Mic audio. Alright. So I'm good. Everybody do a little mic check roundup for me.
Mic check.
Will Smith didn't have to cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do, so fuck him and fuck you too.
Exactly. Yeah. We are live. I'm gonna let this sit for a second. Let Ian check. Oh, I hear people. Is everybody's mic good?
Exactly.
Sounds good.
Cool. So, with that in mind, are we ready?
Hey, let's go, dude. Boss fight.
Yes, Shawn is an alligator or crocodile.
T-Rex, how dare you?
It kind of, yeah, but it fits better. It fits better knowing that you guys fought a crocodile earlier.
Oh, we did fight crocodile.
So you are that dead crocodile, and Isaiah is wearing its corpse. So.
Dude, the sword overlays are so cool.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that cool?
Is yours like a banner or something? Or
Yeah.
like a sheath?
Like a banner? Like a banner with a little dragon, G and Brad. I thought it looked good. You know? So check out, I don't know, I can't just show it to you, can I? So here's just the background by itself.
Can't you screen share?
Yeah.
So that's the background. If you guys can see, I'll let it sit there for a second and I'll put it back.
Oh, baby.
Isn't that hot?
That looks good.
Hell yeah.
Where'd you
So,
get that from?
just browsing the internet, looking for some stuff.
Did everybody else get a chub too, or like, what's up?
I got a little bit. But I've been looking at it all day,
Like
so
a
you know
quarter?
it's wore off a little bit. So,
There was
but
an inner chub.
You've gotten used to it.
I've gotten used to it.
You've grown a
It's
tolerance.
went down.
To the...
It's like you've been married to it for a bit.
Yeah, all of 24 hours. Actually, a lot less. But so there we go. So, welcome all to Old Bones and Grim Tales. Tonight we turn the page to chapter 8 of this grim tale titled The Two Sides of the Sun. My name is Brad Sutherland, and I am the narrator and dungeon master for this campaign in Alora. And as always, I am joined by my closest friends. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
Hola.
What up?
So, last chapter. The players made their way to Haven's Accord proper via ship after learning a great deal about the Ascendian Isles history at the library in the lighthouse. They have discovered that Grimmer, a half-orc race, of humanoids like Daraguul, are used as servants in this world, to put it lightly. It's kind of an unsettling fact to the party. They explored the town and found that Tristan had a twin named Arthur. There was a lot of banter there, which was pretty fun, and they also met Tristan's son as well. While getting drinks, in the evening, however, a commotion outside led the party to go investigate, and the High Justice's nephew, Ramsay, was apparently pulled into a sewer runoff near the town's edge, and the party volunteered to investigate. They soon found the sewers were crawling with dangers and fish-like creatures called Sahuagin. As they entered, the inner lair of this sewer, that is where we are going to begin. As I find my mouse, and I go to the battle playlist.
Oh. Can you go to the healing playlist?
I got you, bro.
Hey, I got it right up.
Listen, the Gators got you.
Let's get it on something hefty.
The gator had me to begin with.
This one will work. So as you guys have entered this chamber, you hear voices. More have come to us, my love. Yes, love. More to feed to the children. Let us welcome them. As you guys have entered, two tridents of glowing red evocation magic have sprung to light as you enter this dark chamber of ritualistic design. Bodies lay tied to the walls and ceiling. A large pool of congealed blood and sewage lay in the center, running down a tunnel to the east where you can smell decaying fish and salt water and the sound of the surf. With all the debris in the chamber, you can't seem to find the casters of this magic as of yet. But that is because the tridents are swinging wildly in your directions. We have rolled initiative pregame to make this a little bit faster as we get into the game. So at the top of initiative is Vogar. What would you like to do? So before you cross the way by the way Ramsey lay strewn up, he's missing a few limbs. His eyes are gone. He looks, if he's not already dead, he will be soon. But there's these crackling red electric energy tridents that are swinging toward you. One toward the set of you guys on the left, the other toward the set of you guys on the right. It is your turn.
Relatively distance.
It just swung overhead. You guys ducked and came back up.
Oh, okay, so right melee. Alright. Use my actual Ragnarok axe. I'm gonna swing and attack him.
So
Basic.
Yep. You go up toward the magical trident and swing.
An unnatural. Oh, never mind, 6. So 21, obviously.
A 21? So it collides with it. And as it hits it, you feel like that numb jolt, like you're touching something that's been electrified. It rivets through you, and your weapon bounces off, seeming to deal no damage.
Ooh. Alright. Nice.
Good to know, right?
Yeah. Well, that pretty much puts me out of the fight for now, so.
Are you standing your ground, sir?
Oh, yeah.
So you stand side by side with Honest, and you use your action, and that's your turn, I guess, right? So Honest, you're up.
Be my turn.
You watched as Vogar went up, he hit it, it jolted back, it didn't seem to deal any damage, and as you take a look at it, like where he hit, drips of the electricity kind of fell off, almost like blood clattering onto the ground and dissipating with a sizzle.
I want to make a perception check. I want to see if I can't
Alrighty.
spot anybody.
So you would
read
like to
my
look
mind.
around and try to see what creatures are in this room. Go ahead and roll it for me. And, ooh, baby. Okay.
I got an 18.
With an 18, you look, and across the way, kind of almost all the way down in the congealed mess in the far right corner of the pit, you see the head of one of those fish-like creatures, but much bigger. And the other ones only had 2 arms to their torso. This one seems to have 4. And he seems to be in deep concentration.
I see that and I yell down. I'm like, they're in there. They're in the water.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
So I use my action for the perception check.
Yep.
Can't really do much else.
Alrighty, with that, so this is the mate. So, okay, so Isaiah and Daraguul. Isaiah's 1 and 2, Daraguul is 3 and 4. I got a 1, so Isaiah.
Oh boy.
A 13 plus
It hits.
17 in total, so that hits.
Yeah.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage as one of the tridents lashes out toward you,
Okay.
hitting you kind of in the stomach, penetrating and pulling out. The jolt doesn't seem to do much other than disorient you. It doesn't do any additional damage, but you did take the piercing damage.
All right.
So, it is now actually your turn.
All right. So I heard him yell out, "They're down there! They're down there!" Do I have a eyes on
Where he
him?
was pointing, you see one along with what he saw. He only saw one, and you kind of are only seeing the one in the far corner, seeming to maintain some sort of concentration.
Is it in within like 60 feet of me?
Just, yeah. No, it would be.
Okay.
This is a 40-foot across chamber, so 4, sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna do ice knife and towards him.
Sure. Is it a save on my part?
No, I hit, and then it'll be a save afterwards.
Cool.
16 plus 6.
15 is what you are looking for. So you hit.
So, yes. Okay. Alright, go ahead and give me a dex save. You're looking for 14.
That is a 16 plus 0.
Okay. Okay, so you don't take any cold, but 6 piercing damage.
Alright, 6 piercing damage. He rolls a Constitution save. And that is a 11, 12. How much was the damage again? 6? He passes.
Yeah.
So he maintains his concentration.
Okay.
And this is a, what was the spell again? This was a...
Ice knife.
Ice
So if
knife?
there's- Yeah,
So-
if there's
so y-
anyone within... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, so Isaiah takes one hand to his necklace and then flings his hand forward as a bead of water begins to form but grows into an ice-like dagger that sinks into the shoulder of this creature, but he seems to not notice, maintaining all of his energy on that concentration. What was the distance of something within it to be hit?
If there's anybody else within 5 feet, they have to make that deck save.
There is not,
Okay.
but you don't know that. So
Okay,
who
I don't
knows?
know that. Who knows?
But now you all know.
Alright.
Is that your turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on their side of the walkway.
You can. They're right next to each other, so you can get them in that 5-foot beam.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
then
Do
when
they
they
go
start
ahead
on-
and heal, or is it when they start their turn?
Start their turn.
Alrighty. So that was Isaiah. So this creature, Vogar, honest. Vogar 1, 2, honest 3, 4. 2. Our favorite punching bag. 6. 6 doesn't hit you, right?
Oh, no.
All right, so again, the trident swings, and again, you dodge. The creature submerges a little bit farther down, making it harder to see him. Daraguul.
Yes, I'm going to venture forth along this this walkway.
Sure. Which way? So you're on the left.
Yes,
So you're wanting
I
to
am.
move around. You
Yes,
can do that if you like.
please.
Full movement
sir.
speed?
Yes.
All right, so Daraguul.
30.
You move to kind of rolling underneath the trident as it tries to lash out and hit you. And you come around onto the side, and kind of in the left corner of where... What's your passive?
12.
With a 12 on the left corner, as you come around, there was a lot of debris in this pool of congealed blood and things. And there's a lot of dead corpses that are hanging, and you're pushing them out of the way. You spot maybe some movement at the corner of the pool about 15 feet away from you.
15 feet into the pool or further away?
Catty-cornered to your left at the far left corner of the pool. That's what you see. Anything else with your turn?
There might be one over here.
He yells, and you all can hear. Vogar.
All right. So how do I need to get to this slightly submerged, concentrated being?
So it's not going to be easy. It would take you... It depends on your route. So there's the trident in front of you. There's a walkway kind of to the right a little bit and then straight up, but that leads to another pool of water that is running off to the east. Further up from that, about 10 feet, is the corner of the pool of liquid where he sits. So it's a good distance. What's your total movement speed?
Don't
Only
forget Healing Spirit.
25.
Yeah, don't forget that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the healing for him, Shawn, just
Okay.
as we're doing this.
Yeah.
If you were going
Two.
to go straight past the trident, then you would go into the water, which would decrease your movement speed. If you want to go up around the side, you get within about 10 to 15 feet of the creature, but then you're standing in front of that runoff there, and you don't know how deep it is. But you can get close within a turn of it.
All right. So if I use my entire movement and dash,
You could
Zoom in.
theoretically get to him if you wanted to, yes. For sure.
all right.
Is that what you want to do? Are you
That
wanting
is
to
what I
go
wanna
into
do.
the surf, or you want to, like, So here's what
Up around.
here's what I want you to do.
I'm not going in the water.
If you're not going into the water, give me an athletics check.
All right, athletics. Oh, didn't roll great. 8 plus 5. 13.
With a 13, you take off, and you duck the trident, and you come back up, and your arms are churning, your legs are churning, and you jump your arm and 2 legs are churning, and you make the jump. You get to the other side, and you kind of fall into it to your feet. It goes up to your knees, but then you kind of pull yourself the rest of the way out, and you are now standing at that corner, congealed blood up to your knees, and all manner of other things, and the creature is down before you. It does notice you as you approach, and it seems to be about to react in some way. So that was
Is he still
action
concentrated?
and dash. Yeah, for sure, you would think so.
All right.
Your knowledge of spells and the fact that trident's still up, both of them still are, yeah, you have that idea. For sure. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do at this point.
All right, at the end of your turn, you hear movement from behind you.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh no.
Does a
This music
20
got really
hit you?
Oh God.
Come on, don't ask that. Of course.
All right, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's
You're
rude
looking
of
for a
me.
16.
Okay. You, sir. 3, 4. You take 4 points of piercing damage as claws or something, or a trident, what have you, hits you in the back around the spinal area.
Ooh.
And
Dun, 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 dun.
let me make sure. Ooh, gross. Okay.
Oh no.
And 19 hits.
Yep.
Ooh, buddy. Brother. Oh, brother. That's another 3 points of piercing damage. So those that are looking at Vogar see a trident get thrust into his back. He gets lift off his feet for a moment, comes back down, trident releases and goes back into his back. Whether or not you scream is entirely up to you. But there is another one of those creatures, the smaller ones, behind him.
Oh boy.
So, Honest, you've seen this. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
So the scene in front of me. So Vogar is like however many feet away from me, and
Vogar is at least 2 turns away from you to the corner of the pool. There's a Sahuagin behind him, flanking him in a way. The other one, the bigger one, is in the pool of water beneath him.
Mm-hmm. I have 40 feet of movement. If I dash, can I get to him?
I would
To
say
Vogar.
roll for me if you would like to. Yes, you could. Would you like to?
Yes.
All right. Are you going toward the creature behind him? Or just
Yes.
going to his side? Okay. So you take off, dodging the trident. You make the jump. Go ahead and roll for me an athletics check. Just because I gave him the opportunity to do so, I'll let you do it as well, instead of causing any other sturf.
This is where things are going to get interesting.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Because that's a 3.
That's a 3. So you only make it about halfway through. You slip in the sludge. You come into the side and you hit the middle. So you don't go just down to like the middle of your calves. You go almost all the way to your waistline. And you kind of crack against the side. Your arms are bruised. You pull yourself up, and slodgily you make it to the creature, who now turns toward you, takes a step back, ready to fight either of you. Anything else with your turn?
Dash, so that's all I can do.
Is he
Can you do
surrounded?
anything with a bonus action? Well, I'm gonna take that away because I gave you the athletics check, so that so the creature's technically surrounded, flanked, technically. But we will see what happens. All right. Isaiah, unfortunately, the trident is still with you, but a 13 doesn't hit you, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah?
AC's a 12.
6 points of piercing damage. Again, the trident comes at you. You try to dodge, but it kind of gets you in the side, piercing deep, actually coming out through the other side and then pulling free as your lifeblood begins to drip onto the ground. Isaiah, it's your turn.
Who's near me? Is it just you?
You're alone, man.
Oh, I'm alone. Okay, good.
I moved up. Yeah, I moved
You
30
moved
feet
up.
away.
All right.
You're alone out here. Or are you? That's the question. Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do cast Earth Tremor.
All right.
Has to make the Trident in front of me has to make a deck save.
It's hovering, so
Yeah, that's what I thought.
technically it already passes. I can make the ground roll a save if you like, if that make you feel better. I'll let you not do that if you'd like to do something else.
I rescind, sir.
The only other thing I have is Thunder Wave. Fuck it, I'll try that. I'll try Thunder Wave.
Against the Trident?
The Trident, yes. That's a con of 14.
Okay.
Are you trying to fight a weapon, Shawn?
I'm trying to make it go away.
he is. It's exactly a 14. Actually, it's a 15. It's 11 plus 4 because I'm using the caster's save.
Okay, so cool. That didn't work, so...
So those that Daraguul, you look back through the haze of the bodies that are swinging, and you see Isaiah kind of fumbling about, grabbing at his necklace. He tries to cast something, stops, casts something else against this weapon that is hovering, and nothing is coming of it.
Isaiah, come to me.
Okay. I'm on my way. I'm going to walk past the Trident, and on my way over there, I'm going to cast Healing Word for our Goat Rider friend here.
Okay. So does that drop the other spell, the other healing spell?
Healing Word is not concentration. And okay, yeah, I'm still gonna do that. So 1d4, 2 plus. So he gets 6 points of healing.
Who is
And
that
I'm
on?
gonna move. Vogar.
Vogar? What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay. As you're moving, I would say that you could get line of sight. It is hard because there are things draped up like Christmas ornaments in this place. But yeah, kind of think of it like a meat locker.
Yeah.
Like your head's like touching the feet of dead things and the like. So, but all right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Vogar. The trident comes flying toward the creature that is in the pool of water. What?
Do we skip? Oh, do we skip Ian?
I'm in the back, dog.
He's on the back, dog.
But isn't Vogar on the front?
It's dude. My creature is number 4 in initiative.
Oh, okay,
I know what I'm
my
doing.
bad.
Let the DM
My
do
bad.
his work. It's okay.
bad.
So the trident comes flying toward the creature that's in the pool of water. An arm comes up and grabs it as it lifts itself out of the pool, swings at you, Vogar. 14.
Cool. Oh, miss.
All right, so it comes down and you block it with your axe, kind of driving it in a moon circle, half moon circle across the body into the ground, pulls back, ready to leap out toward you. Does he have multi? Because he's using this as a melee weapon now. He does. He attacks again and misses again. This time you just kind of lunge to the side out of the way, so you have one next to you, Vogar, and then the other one is next to Honest. You guys are kind of like a fish-man sandwich right now.
All right.
Now, Daraguul, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'm going to move 15 feet forward into the caddy corner.
So you start heading toward the caddy corner. You hear sludge and stuff hitting the ground, and as you get line of sight, one of these creatures with 4 arms, smaller than the one across the way, stands there, her eyes penetrating you. What would you like to do? She is right there.
I want to thrust my sword forward.
Of course. Roll an attack.
A natural 15 plus 2.
Hits.
17. Cool.
Hits.
And we're going to go ahead and just smite just to get some damage out there because we're kind of
Yeah,
we're moving around and not doing a whole bunch.
It's an interesting
So-
fight thus far.
Reroll 1s and 2s.
Yep.
Weapon damage is 7.
Awesome.
Plus, we reroll 1s and 2s. Plus 10, 17, plus 13 from my feats that I'm using for the plus 2.
So 30?
17 plus, yes.
So 30 points of damage.
Yes,
30
sir.
points of damage. Wow.
Fuck yeah.
All right,
Fuck
so
yeah, Ian.
you kind of come across dodging through the corpses. The great sword comes free and down. Like I said, she has 4 arms. One of them reaches out towards you as if she's about to cast a spell. As you chop the limb from her body, she shrieks in agony. She's still alive, but there's blood squirting out the side. Some of it kind of hits you in the face as you lust in this this battle thus far. Is that your turn?
That is, sir. Yes, my turn.
All right, Vogar. The big daddy's in front of you. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, come on. All right. I'm going to try to cast Zephyr Strike. Would you like
All right.
a DC for that?
Because you're one-armed? Or no? Why did we do it last time?
Oh, we actually didn't roll one for Zephyr Strike.
Well, Zephyr, it's just an ability you can use, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, just do it.
Okay. Boom. I'm doing it. All right. Swinging my Ragnarok axe.
Yeah.
13 plus 6, 19.
Hits. You hit him.
Yeah.
All right. So with the Zephyr Strike, I get an extra damage thingy. Let me double check. It is a D8, right? Yeah. Okay, it is a D8.
Extra damage
It's a
dice
D8.
is good right now.
All right. 1d6 plus 4. So 4 plus 4 is 8. 1d8, 4. So 12 damage.
Nice, dude.
And then I would like to basically, so is the other one behind
If
me?
you move to the left, technically the creature that you're fighting will be flanked. But so will Honest. You're flanking him, but the other creature's flanking Honest, so it's a flank sandwich.
Ooh. Blankaroony.
Flank sandwich. I like it.
All right, so I can't do my multi-attack because I just used my Zephyr Strike this turn. I don't want you to get flanked.
He's flanked regardless, because if this guy turns, then Honest is flanked.
All right, so I'm still going to move out of specific melee range-ish. If that's an opportunity to attack, if I can.
You want to move out of melee range? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're wanting to back off
Like-
this guy.
You know how I fight. I come in.
Hey, it's
come
Zephyr
out,
Strike
Zephyr
though.
Strike.
You don't take. Yeah. Okay. So you
Yeah,
back
yeah,
off.
No
Take an
opportunity to
opportunity.
attack.
All right. So you
Yeah.
back off. You back away, and you dodge the trident strike. And is that going to end your turn?
That ends my turn, sir.
All right. The creature before you, Honest, he's going to attack. 18 on the first attack.
Misses.
hit. And then this one's definitely going to miss. 7. Yeah. So they both miss. So he lunges at you twice yet again. You manage to knock the trident to the side both times. That is its turn, and it is now your turn.
Ready. I am I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna punch.
Oh, hell yeah.
The one in front of you?
Yeah.
All right. I'm okay with that.
Let me roll.
I don't mind you doing that.
I'm okay with this.
13 plus 6, 19.
All right. And this is a punch?
Yep.
Yeah, you damn near knock his block off as he falls to the ground. He's still moving, but he's prone.
5 bludgeoning.
Yeah, so he thought he was alive. He really did. But as he went to stand, the neck completely snaps, and then he just falls to the ground. You hear a roar behind you, though. There is a big man behind you.
I'm going to turn around and, as a bonus action, try to punch the big man.
Go right ahead.
A 13 misses, I take it.
15 is what you're looking for on this guy, so yes.
All right. All right. In that case, I miss.
All right, that was honest. So now the creature before you, Daraguul, begins to mutter something as you watch her wound instantly cauterize. If you had to guess, she used some sort of healing spell.
Ah, that bitch.
But
They're out
that
here healing.
that is her turn, though she does jump into the water. You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
So she heals, she turns, and she dives.
Would it be a 12 plus 2, so it's 14 hit.
Yes, it does.
Oh, snakes.
Fuck yeah.
Spellcasters, man.
We reroll 1s and 2s.
You roll a lot of 1s and 2s on the damage dice, brother.
Hey, I took that feat, dog. Great webmaster, whatever. So 6 and 4 is 10 plus 12 because of my feats. So
what's
22.
total? How do you do it? Because that's right on the money.
When she dives in, I just swing it nice and horizontally and
So
flare
she
open and let everything
she
fall out.
heals and then jumps, but you spin around, driving the sword kind of through the head, along the torso, and then it curves up, hitting the spine in an odd way as she crumples. You damn near filleted this fish completely in half down the middle. As she plunks into the ground, a tremendous roar from the large one across the way. He doesn't seem happy as he screams. And that was an attack of opportunity.
How close is he?
He's across the way, at least 20 feet or so.
20 feet?
At least.
If you would humor me, I want to see, because if I kill something, I can attack again. Well, you know what? It's no.
You don't have movement.
I have to move. Yeah,
you don't.
Yeah, never
But
mind.
it is Isaiah's turn.
Hey,
That trident's gone.
good. Fuck that thing. Should I even worry about killing people? Should I just worry about killing this thing?
Hey, you can't talk to them. Make your decision.
Yeah. Alright, Spirit's going bye-bye. And I'm casting Moonbeam on the big guy.
Now do I make a save?
Yes! Constitution 14.
Yeah.
21.
Damn! Alright, still takes that.
Some people are tanks, bro. Some people are tanks.
So that's
Look
8.
no further, fella. You found him.
So it's an 8 on the dice roll, so it'll be 4 damage.
Not bad. Not bad. As you watch the skin begin to peel away and burn from the moonbeam.
And then, just because I can, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Vogar again. And
Sure.
that'll be the last of my first level. In the second level.
All right.
4 plus 4, so 8 health. Back to you.
It's his turn. Does he take it when he starts in his turn there?
That's Healing Word, so it should just
No.
be-
The creature that just got moonbeamed. It's his turn in initiative. Does he take it when he starts his turn, or if he ends his turn? I think it's when he ends his turn in it, right?
Nope, it's starts turn there.
Natural 20 on the save, but roll damage.
Okay. Damn. Ooh. 4, so halves 2.
He moves out of the beam of energy, coming around, staying within melee of you, Honest. And he's going to attack you because he's angry.
Okay.
Misses the first blow for sure. Second blow is a 20. 16
That
plus
hits.
4. Hey, I did something. All right. So this is the trident. Oh, the trident has a much greater to hit. That's actually a 23. All right. You take 11 points of piercing damage. Yeah, you take 11 points of piercing damage. That's all it does. That's all it does on the second attack. He's kind of in a way to where he can see you, Vogar. He can see you on. He can see everybody kind of in the room with as he's positioned, and he's yelling in this kind of this tongue that you don't understand. It's very garbled, but he's screaming and hollering. That was his turn. So Daraguul, he's across the way.
Sir, I tried to move closer to him.
You can get to him if you like.
Yes, sir.
You go running across the side. You go running across the side, making him now flanked. Roll with advantage.
Nice. I'm going to use a bonus action to use Thunderous Smite.
Thunderous.
Thunderous Smite. So that
I'm not used to you using anything other than just smite. I'm slightly sick to my stomach. Just kidding. JK's.
Oh no, natty 2 and a natty 14 plus 2 is 16. Does that hit?
Yeah, 15 is what you're looking for.
Alrighty. I'm gonna talk a lot. Don't listen to me. I'll tell you the end of the total at the end.
Sure.
We reroll 2s. 4 and 4 is 8. We reroll 2s.
Hold his beer, somebody.
8 and 6 is 14, and 3 is 17, plus 12, 29.
Fuck.
So close, but not close
Also-
enough. Oh,
Also, wait.
But wait, there's more.
more.
is there more?
My attack
Is-
was audible within 300 feet of me. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
It is thrown across into the wall, knocked to the ground.
Oh my.
You managed to take
I'm-
2
I'm
arms in
done.
that flurry of blows, by the way. Damn near took his head off.
Boy.
It's still alive, and it's now whimpering instead of yelling. That's
I've never played a paladin in such a way.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn, dude.
Vogar, at the top of your turn, as we have reached this round, you hear large bangs from whence you came, and you watch as the head of this creature is splattered across the floor, along with the head of another one that was sneaking up out of the water behind you. As you turn, you see Ariel Darkdraft in the tunnel, rifle in hand, as she quickly felled 2 of these creatures, though Daraguul totally had that other one dead to rights.
She's out
But she
here
did-
kill stealing.
She did kill one that came out after you. She looks about and stands straight, holstering the rifle on her back, and you see no other enemies at the moment.
At the moment.
So yes, totally nothing down here.
Apologies
Totally had
on
that
taking
kill.
that kill.
No, it's quite all right. The important thing is that it's dead.
She
bitch.
kind of tisks. She stops noticing you all as she walks around the pool. There's immediately kind of tears in her eyes as she does see the mutilated corpse of Ramsey. But after a few moments, she kind of collects herself and begins to cut him down, wiping the tears away, laying him down on the ground, just kind of staring at him, cleaning him up the best that she can. But what would you guys like to do?
I wipe the blade from my great sword as I sheath it.
On the
I would
tunic
like-
of the creature,
Yes.
I want to examine the body of the big one.
so it's missing 2 limbs. Tell me exactly what you're looking for.
Just anything of note. If I spot something of importance, and I want to roll an investigation check.
Sure.
We trying to loot.
If we're trying to loot, then that's a total another story, because this is a big place and you see stuff everywhere.
Well, no, I just want to look at the big guy.
Sure.
Oh, hell, I want to loot.
Yeah, I know you do. We'll get to you in just a second. So, looking at the big guy, your investigation check is a what?
A unnatural 20.
You start to rifle through. He's wearing necklaces, bracelets, all seeming to be made of humanoid, body parts. It's not a fine trident, but it's, passable. The other one disappeared. You find no coins or anything of value on him, no paper, nothing like that. He was submerged in the liquid, so it makes sense that he wasn't carrying a lot. Nothing really on him, no identifying marks of any kind or anything like that. Just seemed to be a large fish man. the one thing that you do recall is that he did speak common, or at least you think it was him, when you guys entered the chamber. But nothing really of note, no. Daraguul, Vogar, Isaiah, you guys have began to look around, I'm assuming. Go ahead and somebody for me roll percentage dice, but first roll an investigation. I need to see if you're even applicable on what I have here.
Let's me do.
It can be with advantage. All three of you are looking.
Go ahead. I'm not trying to do no investigation rolls. Not with my intelligence.
You're walking around gathering as they are looking.
Oh, mine's only a 2, but I don't think.
Hey, you're rolling it, dude. You volunteered.
I have a 0.
I'm rolling it. All right, 15.
Yeah,
plus
mine's
two's,
-1.
You're
17.
applicable. Whoever would like to, I need one roll of percentage, please.
Go ahead, Shawn. You rolled the investigation.
Ready?
Excuse me. We're doing this kind of old school. I'm reverting to the DMG for some fun random treasure.
83.
83. That's a high number.
It is a high number.
You get table C. Interesting.
Ooh, table C.
So I need you to actually. I'll do this. I'll do this part right here. Oh, I wish I didn't. 4. All right. So I need a percentage roll from each of you.
Nice.
You get to roll 1 die 4 times on this table.
Oh, 1
So-
die 4?
Yep. So honest, and then Isaiah, then Vogar, and then Dara. I don't mean to put you last, Ian, but you were just on my screen. You're
Way she
last,
goes.
brother. On my
Way she
screen,
goes,
you're
dog.
last. So honest, let me know your score,
Hey, if you ain't
49.
first, you're last anyways.
Isaiah,
Oh, do you have a percentage? Okay, shit.
Vogar,
59.
See, be 40.
Daraguul.
61.
All right, honest. You begin to look into the feminine creature. She had a pack on her side. It was full of odd items, maybe some kind of spell components, but you find a vial of some kind of, it's a liquid, but it's partially like gaseous. So there's like streaming green fog almost, like running through blue liquid.
Vial of gaseous liquid.
Yep, and then Isaiah.
Gaseous liquid.
Yep.
Yep. You're helping him go through it, and you also pull out another vial. This one is a thick black substance. And then Vogar, you guys are all looking through this pack really well because you pull out another vial of some kind of liquid. This one, it's almost like she has captured the essence of mist in a vial.
Vial of mist. Copy.
Copy
And
this.
then Vogar. You know that thick, sludgy one? You find 2, and you hand one of them to Daraguul. So you guys managed to look through, and what you found was a bunch of vials of some kind of strange liquids.
At this time, I would like to really imagine my adrenaline's kind of coming down.
Yeah,
I'm starting
you
to
c-
feel my leg.
Yeah, you are. It's
I
throbby.
would like to really.
You've taken some
Throbby.
healing, though, a couple times, so it seems that any infection has been stalled. You're just sitting at whatever HP you are, and it's kind of, you feel drained.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the magic of healing in D&D, it cures things. But Ramsey has been covered by a cloth, large cloth. She stands and straightens herself kind of to attention, turning to you all. I saw a lot of that. I would have jumped in sooner, but I didn't know that each of you could use a lure.
Of course. Alora.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Alora.
Aye.
Allurement?
Do you use Alora?
No. Not many in town. Well, I can only think of 2. Anyway, it's not a bother at the moment. This tunnel here, it leads out to the sea. If I had to guess, that's where they're coming from. It's gonna cause some overflow, but maybe we, shut it down. If any of you have the capability.
What are these things?
Sahuagin. Fish people.
The Sahuagin.
Yes. Can any of you... Ariel.
Draft.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate if you keep our allurement a secret.
You didn't save him, but you tried, so... I didn't see anything. But I will warn you, there is at least one in town that may know, just because of your presence. I do apologize.
How would they know?
Doesn't matter right now. What matters now is getting this closed. That one was... It was yelling for more, and they'll be here soon.
Yes. How do we close it?
I was going to ask you. You were Alora. You have any allurements that can cave in this entrance?
Oh yeah. I'll use mold earth to try to cave it in.
So Isaiah's just kind of like, "What's up, Lyracy?" Isaiah's just kind of like, "Yeah, I can handle it." And he walks over, puts his hand on his necklace, and...
I will use mold earth to cave in the hole.
So the farther it goes down, the smaller it gets. So it wouldn't be too hard for you to actually do this. Immediately after doing so, you watch the earth kind of mold in on itself, stopping the hole quite a few feet in distance, you would think, but immediately it starts to back up. You know, the sludge hitting it kind of hard. So you guys begin to retreat out of the chamber. She does look to one of you. Can one of you help me take my nephew out? Thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
She does kind of help you, but you being a strong lad, you do take it and begin to head back from whence you came. Is that the plan?
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and... who would like to be leading? I need a survival check on the way back just to see if anything happens.
I'll take that.
All right.
Is anyone assisting or just straight run?
I'll
If
assist.
someone would like to assist, that's not a problem. It's kind of it's a very careful walk back. I'm just looking to see if you see any other creatures. Yeah, with that, not a problem. You notice some, snakes. You notice another crocodile. You manage to kind of let them go. And,
I want no part of that crocodile.
Ian, don't look at that. Don't look at Chad, Ian. Anyway, sorry. You make your way back. You get out of the way. And you start heading up back toward, the daylight. Well, it's actually dark. And as you're getting up there, as you near the surface, she stops you, Honest, and asks you to sit down, Ramsey. And then she kind of pushes all of you up toward the wall and begins to peek out. You can hear things going on out there. Shit, she says, and she peeks back in. The men of Red are here. Best we stay put. They don't like interruptions, and it looks like they're almost done. And as you guys kind of peek around, you'll find out what you see after this break. Lyracy. Let's see. It's one of them. You know, there's no way that I can safely tell you if I do have a favorite player. because they're all in chat. So if I was to be like low key, like, hey, I like this one the most, I'd upset somebody. You can DM me, we are friends. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You can come and try to be the fave. No big deal there. But we will be right back. I'm actually going to leave it up. Ian's in chat, so you can chat with him for a moment while I run and take a quick break. So I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, well. All right.
I'm gonna grab a soda.
Another beverage.
Another beverage.
Yeah, Lyracy, man, you just missed out on a boss fight we had.
He did all the work.
I did a fair amount of work.
Fine. Your.
Pretty good. Life's pretty good.
Eh.
Yeah, so we came out strong. I'm basically going like Blaster Paladin. So I came out with a Great Weapon Master feat and all that business and did a good chunk of damage. I think like what I did 29 and then I did 30.
Yeah, you had 29 and 30, not level 4. That's kind of. That's
I have,
a little,
dude. I don't even have 2 attacks yet. Yeah, I don't even have 2 attacks yet. I love Paladin. It's my favorite class by far. Yeah. Smite is OP, dude.
Yes, it is absolutely. But I'm cool
it's
with
kinda,
it because I probably would have died otherwise.
Yeah,
it's a little limiting roleplay wise. You kind of have to. Yeah, that's why I'm playing a Redemption Paladin actually. Like trying to right his ways, so I'm like coming back off the path, so I get to like roleplay a little naughty. Yeah, Rogue's definitely an open book. Old Vogar here likes to play him some Rogue.
Ooh yeah. Rogue and Druid are my favorites. I'm trying something different. It's like in between. It's a ranger.
yeah. In between. They don't know which pot to be.
Yeah, it's kind of like hide and then sneak, you know.
Yeah.
I love Scout Rogue for that reason. Scout Rogue, you are a skill monkey like crazy.
I think everyone needs every group needs a skill monkey I guess.
Yeah. Well, let's either have a skill monkey or like we did. We kind of tried to cover all our different bases, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been like dying to play a wizard, but I've played a rogue, 2 paladins. I played a wizard for about a session, then we scrapped the campaign. And I think that's it, right?
Yeah, I think that's the only class I haven't played.
Well, I played during
wizard.
Stoneheart for like 2 years almost. It was like a year and a half our first campaign ran.
Yeah, we did like 2 same characters. Since then, it mixed up a bit. Yeah.
Sork's the very first class I made. We started playing in 2013. Me and Brad started playing 3.5 with his brother-in-law and my brother, and then his wife. Yeah, they are limited on spells. Yeah. Yeah, if you're wanting to go like pure like spell blaster wizard is gonna be the best by far, but Sork's really cool too. I like the idea of the very first spellcasters being sorcerers. It's so inherent, and like wizards just refined what that was, and kind of like mastered the craft.
Sork's got to tap into that raw ley line power.
Yeah, I'm writing some lore up, just like lightly writing lore and stuff for, just whenever time.
Twincast Disintegrate would like to have words with you. Oh, gross.
Oh boy.
Dude, twinning is like why you play a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Twin cast haste on your tank, your frontliners.
Go forth, my minions.
Yeah, go forth.
Go forth, my rays of disintegration.
You got freaking 2 tanks running fucking 60 movement plus 2 to AC, double action. Like, God.
And then, of course, there's a Tabaxi monk in there, because why not?
Have you seen the meme where it's like me trying to have a normal game and my players trying to stack 10 elixirs of speed on the Tabaxi monk trying to break the speed of sound or whatever?
I want to have Sonic in D&D. How do I do this? Well, listen here.
Definitely me too, Lyris. Yeah, I love theory crafting. It's a big... Y guy is actually huge into that too. Wyler has backup character upon backup character actually stashed away.
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
He's a
Yeah, no, I if I didn't know any better, I'd say
Yeah.
it was a problem. But how many characters I have in backup, not just for this campaign, but for other stuff that I'm in as
For
well.
the next campaign.
The problem with Ranger in 5e is it was based so much off of Drizzt from the Salvatore novels. That's why it's so odd and it feels out
I
of
like
place.
the idea of Ranger, but when I read it, I like Gloomstalker. Like I've talked to you about it, obviously, Brad. But
Beastmaster
Yeah, like-
wasn't so shit. We've got a Beastmaster in the party, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
we do.
He's
Go
missing an
Master.
arm right now, so that's
And
fun.
he's missing his arm. He's missing
He's missing his arm.
Go. Man, we.
Still
We've
We've
wild.
been through a lot with this Beastmaster.
Yes.
Yes, we have. Beastmaster's what you would go if you rolled shit stats. Yikes!
XD&D.
Shots fired.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean,
Teach their own, you know. Wyler
Jay
loves
likes
monks.
a challenge, so
Wyler loves
I like
monks. and-
tactical combat.
I hate
That's
monks.
why I also like rogues.
replace the
Fighters are
stats with
still
an animal
supreme, but
for sure.
Oh yeah, you can't match the consistent damage of a fighter hitting you 4 times consistently with.
yeah. But
I can hit 40 damage if I don't
The
have.
good old-
I'm just gonna thwack you right here.
I'm gonna thwack you real good.
In a campaign that I'm running, I've got a Warforged fighter.
Oh gosh.
That's gross.
Ooh,
How many things have you
talk about a-
fisted over the days?
I don't
A
tire.
20th level cleric?
Clerics are OP.
We've ran a couple 20 level 21 shots. And,
I ran a one shot for Brad's birthday, in which they went to the first layer of Avernus before this. This was like a year ago, before
Yeah.
descent into Avernus, and they were in the shit and the part of the Blood War. And Brad rolled Divine Intervention and got it.
I was a worshiper of Bahamut, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
How do you
Bahamut
scale
basically
what a
came
god
in
can
and-
do? You totally leave the game and you go into complete RP mode. The thing is, whenever you try and summon a god through divine intervention in a layer of hell,
It's like better wish spell.
that's not statted in 5e. To be fair, Ian let the battle commence for a while before Bahamut showed up and
so
ended it.
he rolled Divine Intervention, and we rolled for 4 more rounds.
Buff your
and
god
then-
and watch it on. What I like to do in that situation, if someone rolls divine intervention in a high level game like that, and I will just allow them to be the vessel for their god and empower them and buff them, because I think that's just a lot cooler. You know, watching the NPC, their eyes start glowing radiant, they hover and they speak with this godlike voice that's not their own, and they just smash shit. So.
I've got a little baggie of 50 died 20, and we rolled that, and that was damage on the battlefield. Everyone that took it.
Yeah, that's a cool way to do it.
I got Divine Intervention once.
You did. We've had a lot of really cool divine intervention moments throughout our games. A lot of them were recorded and stuff, so but never had it work.
Tried to-
I've
Couple
rolled
times,
a couple
man.
times with. I
hard.
had 2 clerics. I played 2 clerics, Gendry, and then the one with the Scottish voice that I loved.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was his name? Oh,
Dawn
Bedicus.
Fury.
Yes, Doc Bedicus, Daedric Bedicus the Third. There
Yep.
we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Well, ooh, it feels bad. One of the gods' favorite, and you cry out to them, and it's just crickets. Yeah, like they don't love their paladins but clerics. That's like their children. Yeah, true. It does. It's a feels bad moment for sure. But
What
Ian,
shall
you can,
be,
you
shall
can still
be, right?
chat via text. We are going to jump back into this game. So welcome back from break, podcast listeners. So. You guys seem to have, conquered the lair, and you made it back to the surface, but you've been pushed to the corner of the wall as you see that there are men about. So, men and women with red scars on their forehead, most well-dressed, hold a perimeter around the townsfolk, as far as you can see. but a single one of them steps forward and begins to address them as you watch on. He's tall, and he has this unkempt black hair. His teeth are stained yellow, and his button shirt is half undone and untucked. So, to give you an idea, the townsfolk are, like, on their knees, forehead to the ground, and there is offerings of some kind before every one of them.
Oh.
And there's at least, if you quick count, at least between 10 to 14 of these individuals, men and women, gathered about. All right,
So
now.
we can take them.
You say that, but you hear the voice and you're like, huh? Yeah, sorry. All right, now. Seems like you ingrates finally learned not to dilly-dally when we show up. Thank you kindly. Darren, get to collecting, boy. And you watch as this pudgy man with a bald head and thick jowls begins to run from townsfolk to townsfolk, and they're gathering what is before them as the others kind of watch on. All have hands on weapons and are patrolling best that they can. Thanks for the tip, man. You are legendary. Thanks so much, Lyracy.
Hey.
Oh,
Appreciate it, sir.
It's very appreciated. Very, very appreciative.
Thank you.
So, I was somewhere. The pudgy man, he's grabbing all this stuff, right? But then, kind of when he's done, the pudgy one then walks to that unkempt man and whispers to him, and that man doesn't look too happy, and Ariel kind of leans over. Oh, shit. And he walks forward. Well, it appears the good doctor is a bit short this month, eh? Arthur Mowbray, right? Don't we have your niece and brother's wife? He gets real close to either Tristan or Arthur. It's hard to tell, but he seems to know who he's talking to. And you hear one of the Mowbrays. Like, you're thinking it's Arthur at this point. You guys think that you remembered what he was wearing. Listen, Safford, things have been hard this month. You hear him whispering. I apologize, but I'll more than make up for it next time, all right? Will ya? The man says. I do believe so, but not next time. Darren, and he begins to gesture about, almost drunkenly. Tristan's boy. Bring him aboard. And you hear a sharp no from Tristan as he screams, but it's cut off by a boot in his back when he tries to rise. The man begins to turn, walking to his ship as the rest of the men and women thwart any attempt to stop the men of Red from grabbing Tristan's son, and they are hauling him, kicking and screaming, toward the ship. Tristan is screaming. You hear the pain and the tears in his voice as they are walking away.
Can I step out?
Yeah. Can
you
we
like.
step out?
Wait.
I like to
Hold
cast
up, you
Hunter's Mark.
pricks.
All right, so you guys begin to step out. And what do you say?
I
say-
wait.
They step out.
I say,
Many,
wait up, you pricks.
So the one that was walking away, the unkempt man, flanking him to the side is Darren, and he's carrying Tristan's son, and his head kind of rises, and the others turn, hands on weapons. They haven't drawn them yet, but you guys stand there as a united front. Ariel, she comes walking up, hand on her revolver. The man turns. Now, what do we have here? New townsfolk, huh, Ariel? Yeah, she says as she puts her head down. Why am I holding on a second? He begins to walk back toward you. I'll check it out in just a second, sir.
I request to
Okay.
buy the boy back
Choice
to
okay.
his father.
Choice NPC. All right. And that's NPC, correct? Just making sure. All right. So, say it again for me.
Me?
Sorry. Yeah. Say it. Back into dialogue. Sorry, I was confirming something.
I request to buy the boy back for his father. For this month.
It's not really how it works. And speaking of, seeing as you be new townsfolk and all that. Where's your tribute? He walks closer.
We're not townsfolk. We are travelers.
You're here now, and the men of Red, they want what's theirs. He is now kind of with his mates on either side. He was stepping on fingers and on the backs of the townsfolk as he walked over. He's a tall, full-lure man, so human. But the skin's kind of dark, but there's no pointed ears. He looks more human than any others that you've seen in the shores thus far. Arms crossed. He's got a revolver on the side. You don't see any other apparent weapon. The pudgy man has gotten to the ship with the boy, but he hasn't boarded yet.
Did you hear me when I said I wanted to cast Hunter's Mark?
I did now. And you're casting it on him?
On Darren.
Okay. He's an idiot. No one seems to notice because everybody's locked on the large, grimmer male that just called out this guy.
So, I never claimed I climbed out of the sewer, but do you want me to, since we went with it?
Nope, you don't have to.
I would say I
Nope.
was right next to Daraguul, I thought.
Not a problem. So out of the sewer is Daraguul and Honest. What about you, Isaiah? Did you go out or did you stay?
I'm gonna turn into a spider and climb out.
Sure. So you were in, but then you turned into a spider and you climbed out. Okay, so
I would
All
like
right.
to ready in action if you...
you can. There's a smile on this man's face as he looks over toward that sewer entrance. It's funny, really. Never been talked to by someone like that. And he looks at you, Daraguul. I ain't giving the boy back, it's just not how it works. But I will take tribute.
What do you want for the boy? You just take him, huh?
I don't want anything. He's mine. His hand begins to reach toward the revolver. Swords begin to inch out.
And I go, you know, sir. And I'm out of game. I'm sorry I do this, but
I will give Ian the opportunity to check chat to take this. I can tell you what Lyracy just said. I will allow you to look at that if you would like. But go ahead, Honest.
So I go, so we're travelers, and we've been here all 2-3 days. And I have to say, you're a fucking prick.
He smiles and laughs. I actually like you. You're not all the way up to him.
Oh, damn.
But if you would have liked to have walked toward him while you were saying that, you can. But I'm going to... So I'm going to give this guy... So you're wanting to roll an attack on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Will we allow my action follow up after that?
It looks like we're about to roll initiative in a moment.
But remember I said I was ready in action? Can that
No, it's... Yeah, everybody's... Yep, in just a second.
16.
A 16 does not hit him. It just misses. You're looking for a 17.
Damn.
So you walk up,
Embarrassing.
and this is what he's gonna do. Maybe.
Honestly, you look like a punk.
I'm popping the advantage roll on this, by the way.
Advantage?
Lyracy tipped and gave an NPC advantage whenever. Yeah.
Oh,
So
baby.
what happens is as you lunge forward, go ahead and roll for me a strength save with disadvantage, Honest.
7.
With a 7, this is how it goes down, and Vogar, before you act, let me tell you what happens. because you're evaluating the situation. Honest walks up, saying what he says. The arm comes out. The guy's head moves really fast. Your legs are swept out from under you by a woman next to you, Honest, as a dagger comes free down to your throat and stops, drawing a line of blood as the man is hovering above you, staring daggers into your eyes, and the head begins to lift slowly, looking toward you, Daraguul, and Ariel, who has pulled her revolver. Everyone has drawn weapons but stopped in this moment, and it's grown quiet. Vogar, Isaiah, do either of you do anything in this moment?
Okay. So it says I get advantage, but if I call a shot, does it make it a wash?
Are you trying to hit him?
Oh, yeah.
Then no, you're not calling the shot, you're just rolling an attack on him.
All right.
If you're trying to roll it in such a way that would prevent him from pushing down, I will allow it. Since you said that you were readying your action, I'll allow it to kind of happen at once. So the dagger is coming down, it's touching the throat, but it's not quite taut yet. The head's coming up, and an axe
Getting chills.
flies from the tunnel entrance toward him over your head, Daraguul. 17's what you're looking for.
Got a 19, baby.
19?
Yes.
It's
Yes.
roll damage
Fuck
for
yeah.
me. Holy
right.
shit.
So it's 1d6. Okay. Oh,
Didn't
4
expect this
plus
to happen.
4. This is what my character would do, and what does my
You're right.
bonus give me?
You're
An
right.
extra 1d6. All right. So I'm at a total of 6 plus 6, 12 damage, and Ragnarok that bitch right back into the sewer.
So, the axe comes flying quickly. You kind of hear the whistle along the wind. It collides with the man's shoulder as he screams, lunging back. You just take a nick across the throat, Honest, as you you roll to the side and you get up before a sword impales you in the dirt by the woman. All weapons have been drawn. Ariel has started the firing. Townsfolk are either running, but Tristan, Arthur, and a bevy of the other ones have joined the fray, grabbing these pirates, grabbing weapons, and we are going to roll initiative as a battle in the town square has just broken out. Holy
Yes.
It's
shit!
revolution
Yes.
time, bitches.
Oh no!
Revolution.
I wanted to level up before we did this.
Me too. Me too.
And rest.
Sorry. I wanted
I have nothing.
How long has it been since we killed the final boss and we were in the tunnel?
About an hour. I didn't expect to have to grab this stat sheet, so give me just a second before you yell at me with initiative orders. I just gotta find it. Here we go. All right, so anybody get a 15 to 20?
Oh, shit. I didn't even roll. Sorry.
No,
Oh, no, I got a 3. Okay.
Oh,
Ian may beat me here.
I got 17.
okay. So 17 is Honest, which brother, that's good.
Boy, back to the old D&D Beyond, huh?
I have.
Oh, goodness.
And away.
Okay, did anybody get 10 to 15? Anybody?
No.
Okay, 5 to 10.
I got 10 minus 1 is 9.
Good job.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't add my initiative.
I didn't get last this time? Yeah.
I
Isaiah,
got
what'd you get? What'd you
I
get,
got
Isaiah?
4. I got 4.
I
And
got
then-
a lot.
I'm standing at all this.
3 plus 3.
Daraguul?
I forgot to add my initiative. I got so excited.
Okay, so Vogar is 6.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what was Daraguul?
A 9.
Okay. Oh, I already had you. Honest, them two, Daraguul, Vogar, Isaiah. So I got everybody. Let me look at this message real quick. It's maybe a gambler. So. It didn't go that way, Lyracy. This is the way the D&D goes sometimes. At the top of initiative is Honest. As this fight has broken out. Screams. There are flames popping up about the area as torches have been thrown into flammable things. There are gunshots, as it seems that a lot of the guards have went retreating for their weapons, coming back. There are more pirates coming off the ship. It's chaos. But who we are looking at is the small group that is right there with you. The man, the woman that tried to kill you, Honest, and then 2 of the individuals with him that are moving forward toward your group. That being Honest, Daraguul, Vogar, you're in the sewer tunnel. Isaiah, you're a spider. Honest, go, sir.
All right, so I see the lady,
You're right.
and I'm gonna try and hit her.
Alrighty.
God, it's a 17 to hit these people. Let's see how this goes. 18 for the for my punch.
Hits. And this is going to be kind of cool.
7 bludgeoning damage.
So
as I come up and I try to knee her in the face.
So what happens? Excuse me. Is you kind of do a so from the ground you spin about, your legs hit hers, she begins to fall, catches herself on the knee as you stand up quickly, and you kind of flying knee her in the face, feeling the teeth crunch under the weight. Her jaw snaps, teeth falling to the ground as she tries to scream but is having a very hard time. She's considered prone, and your knee comes away as you kind of push her back. She's there before you. Anything else with your turn?
Bonus action. I'm gonna try and
Punch her in the face?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And so she's prone. Is that advantage?
Yes. As you kind of jump up and slam down with a blow with advantage.
Well, that's good because that's a 16, but that misses.
That does. She grabs the arm, pulls it to the side, bringing you down on her level. You're not grappled. She just kind of has you where she wants you. Was she cute? Was being the key word. She was moderately attractive. Not anymore. So, the unkempt man stands. That really wasn't the play. And he pulls the axe free. Is this one of your returning axes, Vogar?
Oh, no, I said Ragnarok. It came back.
Okay, I forgot.
I got it.
So, in this moment, as everything starts happening quickly, he goes to try and grab it, but it lunges from him, flying back into the tunnel. The eyes did kind of track it. Lots of individuals' eyes tracked it because it flew through the air. And he does look curious. But he pulls out his revolver and then another from his backside. They rise, one toward you, Daraguul, the other toward Ariel, as he lets fire with 4 shots quickly.
Ooh.
Oh.
17 Daraguul,
That's a miss.
and then 22 Daraguul,
That's a hit.
and then 17 on Ariel, and a wowzers. A 25 on Ariel. Alright, so 1 hit on you, Dara. 15 points of piercing damage as you're nicked by one of the bullets. It's a clean pass through. It hurt, but you're mad. Ooh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Shots ring out from Ariel next to you, but they stop, and you turn and see her head falling back as the blood spray and the brains come out the backside, and she falls to the earth, dead and unmoving.
Can I get the damage on that?
On what she just took?
Uh-huh.
She took 19 points of piercing damage. She only had 9.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she's
How many did he do to me?
like 15.
I can't rewind.
Yeah, no, it's like 14. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use my reaction and use my my channel divinity to it's rebuke something.
Rebuke the violent.
Rebuke the violent. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
If he, so he's gonna take a. She's within 30 feet of me, correct?
Yeah, she was right next to you.
Okay. If someone deals damage to a creature other than me, I can use my reaction to force that person to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt, or half on a success.
Okay. What's the save? I got an 11.
It is a 13.
So he takes the full damage.
19 big uns.
So as the bullet flies through the head of Ariel, Daraguul stomps as radiant energy, this kind of fluorescent white light erupts around him and then forms into this scythe that then comes down across the man. And he screams out in pain, kind of dropping to one knee, but then grinting and rising. He looks withered in a way. Okay. Okay.
Fuck
So that-
yeah.
That was his turn. He regrets every minute of it. The woman pirate that's kind of down on your level. Yeah, he didn't, unfortunately, but he may yet do something. A 25, honest.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, no, that
Yeah, it's
A 26, honest. Sorry,
26
bud.
hits.
So what happens is she pulls a revolver into your stomach and boom, boom. Two. Oh no. You take 18 points of piercing damage as 2 bullets run through your stomach and out the backside.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Is that, are you good? Yeah, it's about to get worse because I still control 2 of these. And there's only 2 of you now that are immediately threatening the man, and it's 1 each. So 1 attack, natural 1 on the one that tries to shoot you, Daraguul, and then a 20 on you, Honest. So you take the 2 shots, you fall backwards, and then the other man gets really close and lets fire again. 8 points of piercing damage through the shoulder and out.
I am done.
And you fall back onto the ground. Daraguul, you see this as the man that was trying to shoot you, the weapon explodes in his hands, 3 of the fingers plopping onto the ground as he screams, grabbing it. And it's your turn, Daraguul.
I see my friend fall to these.
He just took
Weaponous
3
devices.
shots in succession. Yes.
I go to him.
You go running up to him.
And I caress the back of his head and look into his unconscious eyes, I guess.
Time begins to slow, Daraguul, as you walk forward step by step, and that energy, that side, that air, you summon it back to you and rush it underneath him as he's literally levitated off the ground, and the air travels through his body as he takes how much healing?
He takes. Am I going to spread this out or am I going to bulk it?
Bulk it.
How many times are we going to go
Right.
down? He's going to take 10. He's going to take 10 healing of my lay on hands.
For a moment, Honest, you see a place of unknown origin standing amid a endless glade with sunlight in the distance, but you open your eyes and you're floating and you drop to your feet and you're ready because you're a trained monk and you're alive and you've just gotten a second chance. Daraguul, anything else with your turn? By the way, those that saw this, even the man himself and the woman, they took steps back. They seem very afraid.
I glare at them.
And you roll an
And,
intimidation check
Yes, please.
and say
Do
what?
It. Do it.
I try I can't really augment my voice, but I try to drop the pitch of the voice lower.
Yeah.
And I am proficient with intimidation. I roll a natural 11 plus 5 is 16.
So the man doesn't take a step back, but of course the one that's screaming does. And the woman does. And the one that just had Honest dead to rights, but is now very afraid does. And you guys have this kind of clearing around you. So you're encircled within this battle. Is that your turn?
It is.
Vogar, would you like to enter the battlefield?
I'm curious, real quick. The sewer-wise, is
Yes.
there more than one entrance, or is this the only entrance around?
So this is its own separate runoff, so that's the only entrance.
Ooh, alright.
Yeah.
We can flank out. Alright, so this man again?
So they are encircled. It's hard to even see them at this point, especially since you're the height of a dwarf. There is a group of people fighting in front of you. You actually see Tristan and Arthur kind of getting their asses handed to them by these pirates with blades and clubs. It seems like a lot of them are refraining from using their firearms as not to shoot the ones around them, but you do hear shots being fired further in.
Well, if that's what I see first, I would naturally go to that.
All right.
So I'd kind of pop out still near the drain itself.
Yep.
Are they off to the right or left?
Both.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, good direction.
They're-
Tristan and Arthur.
They're off to your right. They're off to your
All
right.
right. And then just get right into melee with them. Swing
Go ahead
my
and
axe.
roll an attack. There's lots of enemies, but this is you're really determining how well they're doing. You're trying to keep them alive at this point, so your rolls matter. So
Okay.
you go running up.
Do I roll twice or one?
Roll for all your attacks, however you would like to.
So 17 plus my 6. So 23 for the first one. Then I rolled my
Yeah.
second one was a 7 plus 6. So 13.
A 13 hits these ones.
Oh, okay.
Yes, just not the more well-fitted ones that are on the inside. They seem much more dexterous over there. So go ahead and roll damage individually, and I'll tell you what happens.
All right. So 9 damage for the first one.
All right.
And then 10 damage for the second one.
Nice. So Arthur, Tristan, you can't tell them apart in this moment of battle, but one of them, there's a pirate that gets up around him, a blade comes around ready to slit the throat, but you grab the shoulder of Tristan and or Arthur, come around, the axe cracks into the forehead of the man, pulls back, he falls, and then you backhand the other side as Arthur and or Tristan ducks. The axe flies into the head of the one there. As you walk forward, you crack it free, and then you begin to fight in the fray with them, doing your best to keep them alive.
All right.
Unless you want to leave. You have movement still.
And is anyone else within melee in this very moment?
Yeah, you guys are like an all-out brawl. Shoulder to
Alright.
shoulder, pushing each other around, trying to get room to attack.
Because part of me wants to either like disengage or dodge out.
If you want to disengage, you can. You can back away, getting your footing, to where you can go back in next turn.
Yeah. That.
No problem. So, bam, bam, you back off. You try to grab Tristan and Arthur with you to pull them along, and they kind of react. Is that going to be your turn?
That is my turn, sir.
Isaiah the Spider. It's a
Yes.
big world up there, and it's full of chaos, fire, death, and brimstone. All of your eyes are just ablaze.
All 8 eyes. I may just stay as a spider for the rest of the campaign. Okay, so was I close to Daraguul?
If you wanted
and
to ride on him, I would allow it.
I was looking for the gun that she had, but you know what? That sounds cool.
You can look for it as the spider. You could ride along with them and then go down, but you risk getting stomped to death.
yeah.
There'll be a saved involved, but then you
I
just
couldn't
revert.
imagine the fucking bludgeoning damage on that.
Okay.
It's not going to be good against a spider, I can tell you that much.
Oh, the girl. Okay. Oh, all right. This is what we're gonna
Ariel
do. I'm gonna
dead.
jump. Yeah, I know that the girl that attacked Honest. I'm gonna jump off his shoulder.
Oh,
turn back into my
that's
form.
you can't even see. Yeah. So you come down, you revert back into your form,
I was gonna like make a dramatic jump off his shoulder, turn back in my form.
and then do
Cash Shillelagh is my bonus action. because
sure
I like
swinging
all
around
four-
your stave.
Yeah. And
Magical stave.
magical stave.
It is. It's a magical stave.
So I don't see that girl that attacked Honest.
You would have to push through the fray. It'd take at least a turn.
I'll just stay with Daraguul and.
Think of yourself as the outside of a donut looking in, right? In the center where the hole in the donut would be is your other friends. And fighting is happening. You don't know what's happening. But then that outer ring is just a cacophony of townsfolk and pirates and guards that are joining the fray. There's a bell ringing in the distance at this point as well.
You know what? I'm not a bard, but I'm going to try to fucking inspire. I'm going to yell out, people of Haven's Accord, this is your time for rebellion. Fuck the Men of Red. Take back your town.
I like it.
I'm going to give those that are fighting, specifically Tristan and Arthur, along with other key individuals that are in the fray, I'm going to give them an advantage dice for that.
Thank you.
Because you're using your turn to do that.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I will do it. But is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Back at the top of initiative is Honest. Your eyes glow white, sir. You just died a minute ago. That woman is there. The man that killed you is there.
What
do you want to do?
Are they close? Are they close?
Together, yeah. About 10 feet
But
up.
there's people, civilians. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, there are.
Reckless abandon, dude.
Reckless abandon? Should I?
You gotta break some eggs
Do
to
it.
make an omelet.
Do
Alright, alright,
do
so-
what you wish, sir.
All right. So, question, Brad. So with this astral soul, it takes an action to activate, but I have to wait my next turn to use it.
Yeah. So anything, yeah, it's an action to activate it. So then you would have to wait a turn to use another action, yes.
Damn it! I was about to say I was wanting to do the breath weapon, but damn.
It's intimidating. And you haven't used it yet.
Can I use it and like roll intimidation for it?
Don't the arms attack as bonus actions? Yes, with a bonus action, he can attack with his
Well,
fisties.
no, I was gonna activate the.
He's wanting to use. He's an Azamar at heart. He's trying to activate his Radiant Soul ability, which has been modified for the campaign, into something far more interesting.
He doesn't know he's an
And-
ASMR though.
He does not.
No.
But he does know. He does, but he doesn't. He doesn't know what he is,
He
but he knows
senses-
that he has
he
a power
senses
within his
something.
chest that he has never really used other than once prior. So we'll see what's about to happen.
I'd say I was just wanting to channel it or like activate my
Astral
astral
Monk?
soul, and then because
He's an Astral
I've used all
Monk Azamar, yes. I think he was referring to the Astral Monk, the spectral arms.
No,
But tell me
I'm
what you would
talking
like
about
to
the
do.
astral soul, like the astral soul
Yeah.
ability. So can I like proc it and then roll an intimidation check, or
Well, you're going to do it, and I'm going to give you an intimidation check for free. Because
Oh.
you're activating it, and these people aren't used to seeing magic.
No.
that's what I will do.
We're activating strictly, yes, allurement. This is in Brand New World. They are
Allurement.
using the allurement. So you're doing the ability that grows the arms, or are you doing your Azamar ability?
I'm doing the astral. I'm doing the Azamar ability because I'm out of key points.
This is the okay. So you reach within yourself. Go ahead and roll that intimidation check.
Come on, roll high, roll high, roll high.
For once in your life, Wyler, roll high.
I don't roll high. I roll 10.
Middle
Total?
It's interesting because I don't understand how people wouldn't be afraid. So that energy that went into you and raised you from the dead, you reach within your heart. Literally, as you summon your spectral arms, you reach in and you grab for that power, pulling it forth. It's not willing, but you rip it free. And those around you begin to see your form turn astral, and you begin to pulsate. Boof, boof, boof.
And I'm just like,
And you now hover above your form, and all the enemies, you can see them as time slows. I need you to pick 4 individuals. Honest the monk.
4 individuals.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you why, because you don't know what it does. But I need you to pick
fucking
4
up, son.
individuals.
Sorry.
He been to toss some salad up in this bitch.
Welcome to
so I
finally
pick-
using your ability in the campaign.
Yeah, so I pick the girl. I pick the leader,
Sure.
and then I pick 2 other of the red guard, of the men in red, that are like near them.
What's your spellcasting save? Do you have any spells? Do you have a spell save?
Uh,
Because you're
I
not.
do
You
have
do
spells,
now.
but I don't have
It's
a save.
wisdom based. What's
my
your
wisdom is a 20
okay? What's the modifier for a 20? 5.
5.
plus 5. Yeah.
Okay. What's your proficiency bonus right now?
2.
Thank you.
Plus 2.
Just making sure. And then the 10. All right. Your spell save for this ability is a 17.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Whoa.
Cool. Yeah.
6 from one of the pirates.
Yeah.
19 from one of the other pirates. 11 from the woman.
Oh.
A 25 from the
Fuck.
man.
Damn it.
You got 2.
There
of
was 2. And as you reach your pinnacle, as your form, your physical form, and the hovering form unites into this just astral figure of just raw muscle and power, those 2 individuals explode.
As it happens, I just yelled, "You all are pricks!"
It comes out far more menacing and booming than that.
Like a you
But
deserve
yes.
this kind of.
Yes.
This is your.
Yes.
This is your penance.
So you've essentially done what you can this turn. You are hovering 10 feet off the ground. It is now the leader's quote unquote's turn, who looks at that, but then looks at you, Daraguul. Might not be able to kill that, but I can sure as hell kill your grimmer ass. And the gun comes up, pointing in your direction.
Go for it.
Natural 20 on the first. I'm so sorry. 17 on the second. That's a miss, right?
Yeah.
It is a miss.
A 17. That's a miss.
Yeah.
And then a 26.
Did
2
he
hits.
reload his revolver?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has enough bullets.
Just checking.
Yeah, he attacked last turn. It was 4. And he just attacked again for 4. Yeah, no, he just maxed it out.
Nice.
No, he has 2. He has another 8 rounds.
He's a pirate, man.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, boom, 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 boom is how he's doing it. Double shots on each side. The first one's a crit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
We don't let the healer fall.
Wasn't
have
that the
some
mantra earlier? Wasn't that the
That was
mantra?
That's exactly what we said. Isaiah, you better fucking smush a good berry in his mouth or something.
I don't have
So,
anything.
honest, the time is kind of slowed around you. And you watch the boof, 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 boof. Shoulder, stomach, leg, and then chest. Daraguul, you take 30 points of piercing damage. Are you still alive?
I am, sir.
Okay.
Thank the gods.
Yes. Yes.
Literally.
But Daraguul,
That
that fucking hurt. And you literally, you kind of go to the one knee, like seemingly in death throes, but you stand, and the revolvers begin to slowly drop down to the sides as he looks shocked. The woman's still alive, right? Yeah, she passed. It was the 2.
No.
No, she's dead. She's dead.
The
I have a
woman and the
pirate left.
exploded.
I have a pirate left. Does a 21 hit you? Honest.
Yes, it does.
Okie dokie. I just rolled max damage. That's 10 points piercing damage.
I'm down.
It's halved because you're in this
Halved?
form. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so-
not
so
magical.
Five.
It's not magical. In
Five.
this form, anything similar to like a dragon, any
Mm-hmm.
piercing, bludgeoning, slashing that's non-magical does half to you. Okay, So you took 5. That poor woman. All right. Daraguul. He's stepping back. Stepping back.
How far away is he?
He's not that far. You guys are sandwiched in between the donut, man.
Can I menacingly walk towards him?
Slow, steady, but with a purpose. Yes. Yeah, she failed. I remember now, Lyracy. She got blown in the bits.
As I walk, I slowly unsheath my sword, pick up
Yeah,
my
you do.
pace, and I go to strike the man.
All right.
Please, crit.
No, 17 plus 2 is 19.
It's a hit, though.
That
It
hits.
hit though.
This isn't the typical
Man.
Ian hit, though. I'm getting worried.
I'm gonna smite as
All
well.
right.
Him up.
I was getting worried.
6 plus 4 is 10.
All right.
Plus 7 and 6 is 13, so 23. And then because of my feats, I add 12 to that.
29.
Normally, I would describe to you how the foe would be dispatched. But in this case, I would let you tell the audience. How do you dispatch this man?
Cool. So I menacingly walk towards this man, unsheath my sword very slowly. As I pick up the pace, he rattles off the remainder of his chambers as I slip back and forth, come up with one, bam, brazen slam of my great sword, and I classically banana split him into 2 parts.
Okay. I have to pause for just a second because Lyracy just tipped $50.
Oh, whoa.
Lyracy, thank you.
Thank you.
Inspired by Zach.
Thanks
gave
with
me
my
culture.
dude.
He's
Do
gonna
that.
decide to do it, no
Yeah.
worries, I
yeah.
don't want to. So,
Oh.
I can use this, Lyracy, and you're going for the NPC, correct? Just verify that for me. Thank you so much, by the way. That is superiorly
Yes, dude, that is
awesome.
Yes,
Yes,
thank you.
that is
Thank you.
beyond.
insane, dude.
Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. The one he. There it goes again. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can do that. So, let me set the scene a little bit more for you. As Daraguul walks forward, brushing away the bullets, stepping left to right, the blade comes up and then begins to come down. But honest, in this moment of time going still, you feel a power within you. You look about the battlefield and find the lone corpse of Ariel Darkdraft, and you whisper to her. The hand flinches and grabs the revolver and unloads what is left into the man as the blade comes down and she rises, white fluorescent radiant energy pouring from her eyes
Yeah.
as she begins to waylay the NPCs. Wow. That just happened.
Damn.
Thanks again, Lyracy. You're
Thank
awesome.
you.
I don't know what
That's
else to
amazing.
say other than you're awesome.
dude.
But what I will say
Hail, fellow, well met.
is I want to put
Yes.
this overlay up here and play it. So there it goes. You can actually see it now. Thank you so much, man. You're
Yes,
awesome.
thank you.
You're awesome. Good use of a revive. Good use of a revive. So, that just happened. Where was I sitting in initiative? That was Daraguul, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Daraguul, you've also managed to fillet 2 others that were nearby with the aid of Ariel shooting them. But now, Vogar, it is your turn, and we are getting to the point where we are going to decide or find out whether or not Arthur and Tristan make it out of this battle alive. So, honest, Daraguul, you have dropped out of initiative order for the moment. You're battling within. Because of the current state of things and the fear in the eyes of these pirates, you guys are doing well. and you're going to make it through this battle. You're pretty sure. But on the other end, it's a much different story.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure.
It's a much different story. All right, Vogar, Isaiah. I want you two to re-roll initiative for me.
All right.
Not gonna be shit.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat
Good.
20?
Hey,
That's huge.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Vogar,
Oh,
20, and then Isaiah.
12.
Get up there. 12, Isaiah. And then this just matters quite a bit, actually. 11.
You can do it, fellas. You can do it.
Come on.
well,
Come on,
man,
boys.
Those guns are powerful, though. Those guns are powerful.
Yeah,
they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
They just took
Hey,
me out.
nice.
I came back to life, though.
You need to bring me back. Is what I'm saying.
I can bring you guys back still. I got some juice left.
I forgot I have healing, too. Well, I might have to discover it. Never mind.
Throw down your weapons if you want to live. Maybe. So at the top of initiative order is Vogar. You've been surrounded by 4 of these pirates. They do have revolvers and blades. They're coming after TNA, which now I'm calling Tristan and Arthur, and
Makes
Vogar
sense.
and Isaiah. You guys have entered this fray. Top of initiative order is Vogar.
All right.
TNA, baby.
Are any of them attacking me directly, or are we kind of like all 4?
You guys are kind of at a standoff. You guys are, they're coming in and out, in and out. They're,
right.
firing here would be dangerous because they could hit the guy on the other side, guy or gal. So
right,
they're fighting you the old-fashioned way as of the moment.
bonus action with that 2-weapon fighting. So boom,
All
boom.
right.
Going to attack. I'll go ahead and just roll both. Okay, so 19 I know does hit. Let me see. 12 doesn't hit, does it?
On these guys, yes, it does. It just hits.
Oh.
13 hit last time, remember?
Well, that's true. All right, I don't remember. All right,
Yeah, it's okay.
1d6.
It's been a crazy
4,
fight.
So 8 for the
It's
first
been very
one.
up and down. It's been very up and down.
8 on the first one.
8 on the second, and then for my second action, I would like to dodge.
All right, so 8, and then you're setting up the dodge. All right, is that your turn?
That is all I can do, sir.
TNA are going to try their best. They've picked up a dagger and a club, and... Okay, so Arthur misses. Tristan misses. Pretty badly, actually.
Oh my goodness.
They have advantage, right?
They
The ones on the outside do. Depending on the movements here, it's going to become a flank sandwich.
Well, the dodge I get it washes out if you're
Yeah.
gonna give them advantage because they get
So,
disadvantage, and I get advantage.
Oh,
on
did
next week.
Isaiah give? Oh,
Yeah.
you're
That's
right. You're right. And that makes a huge difference because Arthur now has an 18 minus 1.
Hey.
And then Tristan
yeah.
has the 14 minus 1, which means they both hit. Dude, they're not proficient. It's not the biggest. It might not be the biggest damage in the world, but we're going to see. 4 and 2. So coming off, this is hilarious. Coming off the idea to attack the ones that just were attacked. These dudes don't have a lot of HP. Both of them only had 2 HP left. Tristan and Arthur have gotten their medals today as a club cracks one of them in the face. It goes, the bottom jaw kind of unhinges. The man goes falling to the ground, and then the woman, she gets hit in the chest a few times with the dagger, very awkwardly, seeming to cut. Who did I say attacked first? Arthur? So then Tristan would be the one doing this. Tristan's hand slides down the dagger, cutting himself, but he manages to finish off the woman. In the meantime, he picks it up with the left hand and is still there. The other 2 are coming in trying to attack, of course, but we are not there yet because it is Isaiah's turn. 2 are left. They're coming in. They're going after TNA, the apparent weak ones.
I'll try to just, step in front of those 2 and whack.
You step in front,
one of
they
them.
halt, and the stick comes across.
18.
Hits.
Okay, so I need a date.
I didn't expect this to go this way, guys. It's amazing.
No.
Revolution.
Revolution!
6 damage.
All right, not bad, not bad. Okay.
And then I'll
It
just stay in front of him.
All right, so you hit one of them you kind of poke him in the gut really hard and then kind of smack him on the back. He backs up. They both kind of regroup and you put yourself in front of him, so it's now their turn. Are you staying where you're at? You holding your ground?
Yep.
So one of them lunges at you, the one that you just hit, but the other one comes around with a blade and he's going after Arthur. Okay, but the first one attacks you. 21 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, it hits.
Wow. 5 points of piercing damage as he stabs you with the dagger. You kind of push him off. And then the next attack is going toward Arthur. It's a hit. It's a 21 too. And then 6 points. So Arthur crumples to the ground. He's screaming, so you know he's still alive, but he's been slashed across the stomach, and he's fallen down. He's holding himself in. Vogar. That man is now to your left. He is far enough ahead that he's hovering over Arthur. He's coming down for the killing blow.
Within melee range or no?
Oh, yeah. You got advantage on this if you want it.
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
yeah. Oh, I'm taking advantage. Come on. Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20!
Yes. Yes.
On my black dice, usually it's never with that one. Usually the white one's always there.
Right?
But I rolled a 17 and a 20.
That's awesome.
All right.
He's so happy right now.
Of course I roll a 1. 1 plus 4, so 5. And you want me to double that damage or roll again?
I want you to double the damage, and then I want you to roll a die 20 and a die 10 to see just how bad this guy got it.
Okay.
Roll like 29.
double
I think
damage,
29 is
10.
real bad.
29's a good one.
All right, and you want me to roll a die 30?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm sorry that I haven't paid attention to the crit fumble table. I kind of abandoned it for this encounter, but in this moment I do want to reinvigorate it. I wanted this to be a fair 5e battle because it was kind of huge.
It was only a 9.
A 9, it's... Dude. Okay. And what were you attacking with again? The axe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I still have another attack, too, so just...
It ain't gonna matter. This poor guy. Okay, let me tell you how this goes. You feel kind of that exhilaration, that adrenaline that a fight brings, and the we'll call it the artistic work of Vogar the dwarf comes through. You toss the axe into the air, it starts spinning end over end as you reach your arm out and you grab the wrist of the man, spinning him around as you snap it back, and you smile and spit in his face as the axe comes snap right into the top of his head. You reach up, pull it out, knock him over. The other man turns and runs as you then throw it end over end into his back. And he falls. The lines are thinning out all about this place. But Ragnarok, you bring it back, no big deal. No big deal. As it hits and it falls, you hear a cacophonous voice. Halt this madness. You, Honest, are reverted instantly back to your normal form as a beam of energy hits you. Daraguul, your killing blow on one of these pirates is halted as a beam of energy hits you. And everybody begins to take steps back as you turn and you see a drow man and that old woman that had the flowers in last chapter. And with that, we're going to take a quick break.
All right.
Let me go check my mail real quick.
Oh, you good? I'm going to leave this up. What a fight. It's up. Ian will be right back. Lyricida chat with you a little bit more. I'm going to run and use the bathroom. But what a fight! Guys, what a fight!
Dear God.
Seriously.
What a fight,
good.
dude! That was awesome!
I expected it to go much worse.
Good job,
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah, no,
I will be
that-
I will be right back. I'll be right back.
You
Yeah, I need to grab
saying
another
4
drink.
shots
Did Ian just say he
and
was going to
rolling
check
high?
his mail?
Yeah.
Isn't
what
it?
it said.
Isn't it 3 a.m. almost?
It's 3 a.m.
Oh, cool,
goodness.
cool. He'll be right back. Lyracy, again, thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, thank you, man. That
Hey, top donator, man. You're going on the description. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
yes.
If either of you are in chat, you can holler at Lyracy and tell him thanks in there as well. I'll be right back.
I thought we were dead.
No, yeah, I thought it was 2.
I was like, oh, what are they doing?
about that going in.
I had no spells. Oh, fuck, we did it though.
I just read your comment, Lyracy. Yes. No, yeah, no. Thank you. Ariel was kind of like the sheriff of the town.
Mm-hmm. Honest had a thing for. So it's actually kind of funny that he was the one that revived her.
Yeah, she was nice. We haven't really gotten to converse with her yet,
Yeah.
or like at least a lot.
No.
She took us to the town, and that's about as far as we got with her beyond the start of this session.
Mm-hmm. Because it was there, we got to town, and I was like, oh, hey, we gotta go do this thing now. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Almost got us killed, Vogar. Almost did it.
Huh? What?
You almost got us killed.
How?
No, I almost got us killed.
Oh, yeah, you wanted to do it, and then he jumped into it. I was like, okay.
It was just a ready action. I wanted to
It
ready
was just
my
a
action.
yeah.
I did assume someone was going to do something stupid.
It's
It
us.
was me.
It's any D&D group. It always happens.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I'm playing with someone 3,000 miles away, there's always someone.
But yes, Brad can kind of describe her. Oh yeah, no, I didn't even know I had the resistance until he said that.
I'm a very, you know, I don't tell them a lot of things sometimes. I like doing it in the moment. Sorry. All right.
But yeah, I saw the astral Azamon or astral monk subclass they came out with. I was like, start of a new campaign. Let's try it.
Whenever he chose that, we had picked up. Let me pull it out here. We went to Gen Con, and there's this company, Jetpack 7, that makes these really cool supplements. There it is. So, legendary dragons, right? So there is some badass dragons and some badass lore in this book. And whenever he chose that, he's so fond of dragons, and Wyler typically dies a lot in my campaigns. No offense, Wyler. I used... let me shut my door.
Here, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Go right ahead. I used what he wanted to be, and then some of the lore from a lot of these dragons to kind of shape the campaign. Ooh, what this be? The theme. Is that some you? Is there? Do do do. That's kind of fitting, if it's what I think it is.
The Terminator song?
Yeah.
Dear God.
Yeah.
That was the gunshots that he's walking through.
I just read the chat on my phone. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Right?
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
That's kind of fitting for the current moment, for sure.
Well, dude,
As soon as Wyler gets back, we'll jump back in. I'll leave this
We
on
got
the
this
side.
small saying.
I'll find a
Whenever
room
a
for that.
teammate goes down, do you heal your teammate or do you kill the dragon? And I just
True.
like adapted it. So I went to kill the dragon.
He kills the dragon. I know there's some experience.
Shawn knows that I kill the dragon.
What's crazy is this session is not quite over yet, boys.
All right, let me get a beer real quick.
All right, probably a good idea. Probably a good idea.
Okay, 2 beers.
Okay, yeah. I grabbed 2.
Brad, did you see Lyric's comment about Daraguul's imagining Daraguul with the Terminator 2 theme?
Yeah, no, that's your theme song now. It's canon.
Yeah.
I will write it into the lore when I write a freaking short book about our adventures in our D&D lands, dude, for sure. It'll be a little side
yeah.
note in the caption. Grab this link.
What is Ariel's official title?
Ariel is the High
She's
Justice.
the High Justice.
She's the High Justice of Haven's Accord. So in the last chapter, in the time that you've been gone, they were in Alora. And that creature, Salathir, the High Justice, has 9 HP. So why that is a thing is they've came to a world where magic is scarce. And so they're advanced, right? They have really good weaponry as it pertains to firearms. They have electricity. But no, they're not very... They don't have a lot of HP. It's very much based off civilians in D&D. So that's why it's so low on a lot of them. But essentially, they were transported out of Alora and into the Ascendian Isles because they weren't prepared to take on Honest's family who were coming to siege the world to essentially conquer it. It's a very interesting setting. It's about to get even crazier as we're about to hit a very big milestone once we get a little bit further. If everybody's ready, we'll jump back into this if you like.
Oh, yeah.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Well, maybe they gain some favor. You've given them some favor tonight. For funsies, because of how awesome you've been, I'd like you to pick someone in the party to give a hero point to. Could you do that for me? If you want, you can give it to. You can reserve it for an NPC if you like to, but. Kind of a part 2 to that awesome tip. Let's hold it. All right, you can use it. Just yell and chat at me. Is it like inspiration? Similar. So it can be used as inspiration. It can be used to pass your death saves as well. It can also be used to kind of do... So I generally do let them do a lot of awesome things, but it kind of goes above and beyond that.
We have 2? Is that how many we have? We have 1 or 2.
Hero points?
Yeah, we all got a stock of it. It was 1 or 2. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, we'll say that it's 1 because of the circumstance,
1.
but yeah. But this, like adding another one to that, it's kind of a big deal because it stays with them until they use it. It's just kind of like digging deep for a power they hold within. So, but if you want to hold it for an NPC, cool. So, welcome all back to Old Bones and Grim Tales and back from break. So,
Honest,
the fight,
did you die?
No, he did not.
No, he's fine.
Because you are in death saves on the overlay, my dude.
I got
Is
5
it?
HP on mine.
Go ahead and just refresh it for me if you can. Yeah, he had resist, so I think he punched it in. And then, yeah, just try and reset it for me. So, but he's at 5. You guys know what you were at, right?
Yeah.
So, the beams of energy hit Daraguul and then Honest. You're reformed back to your normal self. Honest, Daraguul, you were just stopped, but then the beam stops on both of you and you're allowed to move. And you hear a cry from one of the guards, and essentially what he's saying is, the house of elders has been opened. The elder Salathir has come. Bow before his greatness. And you literally watch as the pirates, the townsfolk, they all begin to bow down before the two that stand there. But one doesn't. Darren, the man that's still holding Tristan's son, refuses to bow, and the woman, the older woman, Caslin Hart, if you recall her name, points toward him as a beam of energy hits him, and you watch as he turns to dust instantly. And the woman who was old her skin begins to grow taut, and in an instant she grows young and very beautiful. She's in this kind of waving white gown, the one referred to as Salathir, the apparent drow. He's in these fine clothes, almost like he just got out of bed and put on an overcoat, like what do you call it? Whenever you get up in the morning, not a nightgown, getting out of the bathroom, like a robe. Couldn't think of the word robe. But he stands there and he looks frail, like he's trying to catch his breath, but all have bowed before him. The boy has gotten away from the disintegrated Darren and stands there, and he then bows. The rest of you, what do you guys do in this moment?
Do I know, is it the same Salathir, or is there something
I would say,
different
yeah,
about
is
this
it the
one?
same?
It looks like an older Salathir, yes.
I gentleman's courtesy.
Yep.
Do all of you gentlemen's curtsy?
Mm-hmm.
I gentleman's
Sure.
curtsy, but I'm looking very, confused.
The woman Caslin cracks a wry smile. Salathir, the elder, doesn't pay you any mind as he turns to the boy, and then to Tristan. He goes to Tristan and pulls him up. Tristan, I am sorry, but the law is law. Sappher and his men were in their rights to take the boy. It is under the edict of Greater Run that we coexist. He then looks around. Who left is in charge of the men of Red here? But one of the pirates say as he shakily stands. Take the boy. Get on your ship and leave this place. Now. What do I tell the captain? I'll deal with him. They all begin to mobilize. Tristan is now in the arms of Salathir, crying. You guys do anything?
Nope.
Okay. The boy is taken aboard the ship, and all is quiet for a time, and they eventually set sail. Salathir says something to Tristan, and Tristan begins to walk his way toward the docks, untying a rowboat and eventually heading back toward the lighthouse. As Salathir turns, the woman looks at you, Caslin Stark. The newcomers of Haven's Accord, you hear Salathir say. Your counsel is required at the House of the Elders. Follow Caslin, please. Townsfolk begin to pick up the dead and go about the cleanup. Better heal up, bro, honestly. Yeah. Yes, Stella. They're pretty low. They're pretty low. Caslin turns and begins to walk. What do y'all do?
I follow. Yeah, I follow.
I would like to kind of pause as everyone else, if they are following, to take a look at the ship and see what direction the ship is actually going to travel.
It heads toward the lighthouse and then strafes off east, catching the wind. Yeah, they haven't had a rest in a while. It's been... It's like... So the place was pretty lit through the fires and the streetlights. It was dark throughout most of that encounter, all of that encounter. But then there was honest lighting up and the like. So it's... By this time, you guys going in, it's probably 1 to 2 a.m. at this time. So you guys look at each other.
I've got like this angry look on my face, and my fists are just clenched, but I follow suit.
Okay, so you're following. The rest of you are, I'm assuming.
That is correct.
Yes, as well.
You're led through the street and toward a house of dark stone and blue marble, one that you've seen not before. It's almost cathedral-esque in its design as you enter the main kind of walkway, and in toward the meeting hall. The drow and the human woman, and by the way, this woman does appear human, and Salathir does appear drow. They take their seats on the thrones ahead. Guards stand on either side, flanking the hall. But what's odd is these guards, they're wearing knightly garb, similar to that from Alora. Instead of the traditional kind of loose clothing, rifle, revolver combo that you're used to seeing from the guards here. The pair sit on their thrones, watching you with little emotion on their face, as they just stare.
Kind of like, just because it's me, kind of like grunt towards whoever. Well, this is fucking awkward.
Yeah, small one it is.
Damn right, it's fucking awkward. I thought these two were frozen.
Salathir, you've called us here.
He cocks his head. The eyes that you place upon me, they seem knowing. I'll update it for you, Lyracy. I didn't know it was expired. I'll do it right after the stream. Or during the next break. But yeah, I'll get you on there. I'm gonna mod your ass, too. Anyway. So. So he cocked his head. The gaze that you put upon me, it looks knowing. Do you know who I am?
I don't feel like I'm the best to elaborate. So, anybody else?
It feels like lifetimes ago.
He gestures to Caslin and does rise as the knights on the sides go to one knee. I am Elder Salathir Hart, pure blood and say of Hallsworthy and Haven's Accord, empowered by King Greaterun to rule in this free land. This is my wife Caslin Hart, pure blood Fuller elder with all the same rights as I. And who are you not to bow before the elders?
You're mistaken. I've bowed to you already.
On your knees. And he begins to lift a hand, but it's grabbed by Caslin, and you see fury kind of flash in his eyes. But he sits down, and she stands, looking toward you.
You must forgive us. We're not accustomed to your customs.
We're foreigners.
You are far from foreigners. Honest, Vogar, Daraguul, and Isaiah of the Dark Triangle. Salathir, one of his eyes raises and looks up toward Caslin, almost like she's crazy. He shakes his head and kind of flicks toward her, almost to like continue. She's just looking at you, kind of like gazing into you.
I've dreamt of you, my lady.
Another disgruntled look from Salathier.
Both of you.
She can't help but to crack another wry smile at that. Before or after, I gained myself back.
I believe it was before.
Pity for you, then. She takes a step down, and then another, and you hear a noise from the side. Daraguul, you look over, your heart skips a beat as you see Thala being escorted in to the side of the room. Guards are on either side of her, and she is sweating and breathing hard.
Oh, shit.
Yes, Daraguul. The night has come that Thala bear her child. Unfortunately, we will be unable to aid in this unless you answer our questions.
You're
Yes.
a son of a bitch, you know that.
He
Even in this
stands.
dimension, you're all pricks.
He yells out silence, and you can't help but to feel compelled to do so.
I'm willing to play ball now. They pushed the correct buttons. I'm chat. Just so you know, Thala's like my wife-ish, and she's pregnant with my child.
Yeah. My wife speaks the truth to you all. She is a creature of sight beyond your comprehension, but your strands run far. Divulge your secrets in earnest to us now. You have little time. You all feel
I look
released.
Was it Castellan?
Castellan Hart.
Is this what you mean by so many lost souls?
The work is not yet done. But yes, souls lost to time. My powers do not allow me to divulge the secrets of the travelers. You must speak plainly before Salathier, or Thala dies this night. And she looks at you, Daraguul. She will not survive childbirth without my healings.
Motherfucker.
Divulge your information from the beginning.
We could really use those cloaks right now.
And where are you from?
We're from Alora, all right.
They are speaking the truth, Elder. They are from Alora. It's a fairy tale, he says. Go ahead.
We are part of the Dark Triangle.
Lies. They do not lie.
'Tis not.
The tales that have been written into our histories. Fantasy they may appear. They hold a modicum of truth, my lord. Lies. He waves his hand. Continue then.
Is there still a scar on my back?
He was a bitch. Oh, wow. I'm sorry that Ian's thing, what did it? Okay, so Lyracy said, and he was a bitch. There he goes. He tried to delete it. I'm sorry. Continue, though.
Is there still a scar on my back?
Yes.
Ooh.
All right, well, I'm going to start to unrobe my upper torso.
What are you? Ah. Salathier now steps toward you. I have not used that mark in a long time. And you feel his hand on your back. It is cold and almost radiating with energy. But you feel and you all watch as the scar of that hand begins to retreat up the fingertips of Salathier. And Vogar, you feel better than you ever have. Well, than you have in like months.
Since I've been here?
Yeah. Yes. It seems that you do speak some truth, but I want to know it all. How do I fit into all this? You seem to know
That I can explain to you greatly.
Dun dun dun.
Then do it, but with less resonance in your voice, or I will put you into the earth. Do you understand, Honest the Monk? He kind of spits the words.
Ooh. So aggressive.
It's all right. I've been spitting.
Vogar, you are actually healed to full when he does that. Stella does have a point. Did remind me of something.
Does the arm grow back?
No. The arm doesn't grow back. I'm sorry. It doesn't. It's not that powerful. I apologize.
Just some
Never
HP.
hurts to ask.
Like, I still look daggers at him, and I'm just like, well, like these people, we are from Alora. I was raised in a monastery where I met you, or at least a version of you.
Heard the stories. You're to tell me
Oh.
that you are honest. You are Vogar. You Daraguul. You Isaiah. And that is Thala. Now tell me, where's the goddamn goat? Because that would be the icing on the cake.
That's
That
a great
may-
question. And just like kind of like speak up, just kind of like staring, just menacingly at Honest.
Listen, he hasn't stopped talking about the goat since we got here.
Yes.
They speak
When he's not talking about
all
the goat, he
truth.
talks about his arm.
Oh yeah, this is the arm too.
Not been very good travel.
They speak truth, my lord. Then tonight is the night of the prophecy. Lies. We will see. Proceed then. The guards begin to move forward. Release your wares, your arms. You will not walk any further in my house with weapons. Do
I
not
don't-
anger me.
I'll go ahead and do it.
Technically,
I don't
this
think-
is just a cane.
I don't think
Count
my
as a weapon?
axes are going to do shit to him.
So as the guards walk up to you, Isaiah, Caslin kind of raises her head and points toward the necklace and gestures a tucking in motion beneath a shirt.
I kind of like casually tuck it back in.
And she gives you a slight wink, but then looks at you each in turn as the guards walk to you one at a time. First to you, Honest, but I don't think you're carrying anything, are you?
I mean,
They
I
do.
have my
They do
quarter
pat
staff.
you. They pat you down if you're willing. Do you allow it?
I allow it.
Do you have any darts on you or anything?
Yeah, I have like one dart left.
So they pull out the dart and they take your staff and they sit it up near the throne. Your wares will be well taken care of. Don't worry.
Okay.
And then to you, Vogar. How much, honestly, could a one-armed dwarf carry? And Salathir's
You'd be
watching.
surprised.
And they begin to take all of your stuff, which is quite a bit. A lot of it's dangerous. Even some of the chemicals that you carry from your brewery kit. You guys should just be friends with this dude. He's swaggy as fuck.
What?
Salathir, swaggy as fuck.
Fuck.
That's his title now. And then to you, Daraguul, they get close, but you're kind of angry, and Caslin herself walks forward. It's for the best. I will not allow you in the room with weapons.
And I kind of take off the great sword, and once a day I bathe in the blood of my enemies to keep the shine. And I hand it over.
You hand it over. She takes it in one arm deftly and hands it to a guard.
Oh, well.
It's a fine blade. It will serve you greatly where you're going. And she comes close and hugs you.
Oh, my.
Only
Yeah, I
the
guess,
true
I guess
father. Go ahead.
I guess I half-heartedly hug her back knowing Thala's in the room. Like, I don't commit to the hug, but, like, I accept the
Right.
hug. don't need problems, all right?
Only the true father may enter. There is one truth that you have yet to say aloud before Salathir. She takes a step back. And this is true, my love. Who is the father of Thala's child?
Huh.
I'm the father of the child.
So as you kind of like started to point at yourself, Vogar, Caslin put an arm out kind of deftly out of the sight of Salathir, kind of halting you. Then maybe it is true. Come with me, follower of Azaran. It's time. The rest of you will wait here, for now, with Salathir. And the procession begins to make its way. Guards, midwives would be the best way to describe it. A pretty large group begin to kind of surround you, Daraguul, as you are now side by side with Thala. She grabs up on your arm as you guys are walking. What in the hell happened out there? What's going on?
It was, it's kind of like a half-hearted revolution or something.
She smacks you in the chest. We haven't been here this long. You're starting a revolution?
Look, I know. It just sort of happened, all right?
And she grimaces. Being serious, I think it's time. It hasn't even been a full term yet.
Well, I mean, considering you're,
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's probably accelerated.
Yeah. And she stays kind of clung to you as you guys walk, and you go for a while. The rest of you sit in chairs that have been provided before the throne of Salathir as he just sits, looking at each of you silently. As they're walking, is there any conversation to be had amongst you three?
Can I attempt to take a short rest by laying back and closing my eyes?
It would not be hard for you to lay back and close your eyes and instantly fall asleep. None of you would have that issue. So the soft snoring of Vogar can be heard next to you, Isaiah and Honest.
I just I sit down, kind of a crisscross,
Sure.
and I can't help but stare daggers into Salathir. I can't help it.
It's okay, and he returns it. You know, in the fairy tales, I'm your uncle, he says.
Yes, and you've been one hell of an uncle.
It only gets better, Honest. I promise. He says with the first time you've seen him crack a smile. What about you, Druid? Can you do the things they say?
You mean this? And I start like Drew crafting flowers and shit.
A different iteration of him literacy. Say it again, Isaiah. Sorry.
I just start Drew crafting like flowers and shit.
My wife will love that. In the years to come. Down the hall, you guys go into a chamber. And it's of stone and marble. There is a stone table at a slant in the middle. Take her there, Daraguul.
Yes, come, Thala.
And as you walk forward, there are trays of equipment being brought out. And you look up and there's a hole in the ceiling, but you feel like you went down a set of stairs, or two at least, in this walk. But you look up and it's open and you can see a red moon shining down. The red light kind of grazes Thala's face as she's sat up. You stand next to her and you kind of clasp hands. And as you stand next to her, her hand in yours, the time kind of begins to fly by you. You're really not noticing what's happening. You just keep your eyes on her and she keeps her eyes on you. The hand begins to tighten quite a bit. You try not to notice the pain, and she never screams. Time is slowing, again, slower and slower, but a voice cuts through your concentration, Daraguul. The child is changing rapidly within her, Daraguul. Caslin sounds winded. And you notice that Thala's eyes have closed as she has passed out from the apparent pain. We must cut into her to retrieve the child, but it could kill them both. She looks at you.
Cut into them?
It's changing. Do you not understand?
Shit, we never got the hollow gloom.
And she just kind of looks at you awkwardly. But then the force on your hand, it grips again. No, natural, Thala says as her eyes pops open. Daraguul, you watch as she begins to change into her other form.
Thala?
And
She's changing?
She changes. And the midwives, the guards, they all take a step back in apparent gasping. And for those watching, Thala has the ability to shape change into that of a were creature. And the child that is within her is also afflicted with this gift curse. Caslin shows no emotion. Yes, she is. Yes, the Were Yeti. That is her. She has since grown pregnant from Daraguul.
We
kind of
moved
forward
into something.
They're very... Yes, so let's get into this then. She begins to change into her form, as I said. The others back up, but then eventually get closer as Caslin shows no emotion. Time begins to move again, very quickly, but then it slows down. Thala is slowly reverting back into her elven form, and then falling still and asleep from exhaustion. You look over, and Caslin is putting some kind of odd needle-like thing into her arm. There's a vial atop it. A liquid is plunged in, and she pulls it away and drops it on a table.
What have you done there?
You say that as you kind of break your concentration from Thala. But as you say that, she looks at you, and what breaks everything down in this moment is the roar, followed by the whimpering and then a child's scream. Guards move forward as you turn and see nurses walking off with a small bundle. You are completely surrounded. Caslin looks at you with sad eyes. There's blood all over her white gown. Thala lays passed out next to you. She will be fine, Daraguul. She looks up at the guards. Take her to the cells, gently. Him as well, she orders. Use caution. He's not to be trusted in this time. I'm sorry, Daraguul. And they start to move forward. You are in direct violation of the laws of these lands. Under the edict of the king of Greater Run and the pact made with the unified tribe nations, not even a freed Grimmer, which is in these lands, you're just not allowed to mate. You're not. Not with any other race. You can never, ever bear a child. She says she's almost talking to you like a parent. Seeing as how Thala is not only a Nisei, but a changer as well, she's not allowed to leave the unified tribe nations without the proper paperwork either. What happens now is the only way that I can save your child, Daraguul. She looks at you almost with like a pleading face. Do you say anything?
No, I give her a very stonewalled face, although tears do stream down my eyes. But I show no emotion.
Understand. Daraguul, I'm an elder, granted with the power to exonerate a single soul in their lifetime. In my lifetime. I have waited for this moment all my life to use it. Your child will be exonerated and put under the tutelage of Househeart. He will grow in your likeness and be loved and cared for. Unfortunately for Thala, she is lain with an unfree Grimmer and given birth to his child. One of you must return to the unified tribe nations, and the other must be made an example of. I have given Thala a sedative that will have her out at least until far after morning, and that is how long you have to make your decision.
It shall be me.
I see you've chosen. Go with her to the cells. I'll allow the others to stay the night with you both, so that you can say your goodbyes. She turns and begins to walk away. I'll let you see him, Daraguul, in the morning. But if you try to escape, understand that this world means more to me than a changing child. Her footsteps is all you hear, as you are grabbed and then taken underneath this great house and put into a rather comfortable chamber, though there are bars instead of doors. Soon after, Vogar, you're awoken. Isaiah, Honest, you're asked to follow some guards in Salathir. There's a barred door open deep beneath this place, and you are walked in. The door shuts behind you. Vogar is there looking quite upset. Not Vogar, Daraguul, sorry. And Thala lay deep in sleep.
Why is your panties in a bunch?
Oh my. That's a good one. So Lyracy says never do that.
Or a shapeshifter, she'll get you in trouble.
We're not done yet, guys.
I saw that Yeti, man. She drove me nuts the minute she turned.
So.
Wait, where's the child? Why are you in a cell? What's going on?
They've taken the child. You see, in this this wretched place we're in now, my kind, the Grimmer, can't I can't bear children.
Right.
And so I have broken some edict, some fucking king, I don't know.
Keep in mind he's saying this through tears. And you've never seen him this way.
They've taken my child. They'll take Thala back to the tribe lands. I don't know where the fuck they're talking about. And I'll be put to death.
Do we have the map on us, or is that taken as well by chance?
Roll for me a sleight of hand check.
11 plus 3, 14.
All right. Ooh. What was your total? I got a 15. What was your total?
14.
It was noticed, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm just like, really? Really? Just we're fucking foreigner. We are not even from whatever this is.
Honest, do these people seem rational?
Fuck no, they seem like pricks.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there's your answer, friend. They are unrational assholes.
Oops. Didn't mean to put that over
there. Daraguul, I look at you like, we're gonna get your baby back. And then fucking use my little dwarven fucking stonemasonry shit.
Please, if you can. I know we've not known each other for quite too long, but it would mean everything to me if you just see him done right. Take care of Thala as much as you can, Vogar. I know you're good friends. But don't make this into a thing where the best friend sleeps with the wife now because I'm gone.
That's what you're thinking right now?
That would never happen.
What you're thinking about right now. Okay.
Just watch over her, please. That's my round way of saying, please watch over her.
Shane from The Walking Dead.
Oh, that's
No Shane is gonna be in this group. I will kill him as he stands.
Oh, shoot.
Don't risk your lives for me if there's the opportunity. If I must die, then I must die.
My sister picked a wonderful fucking place to send us, let me tell you.
Well,
Push forward and fulfill the prophecy that was set by us so long ago.
Perception check on the actual chamber itself.
Sure.
And what are these bars and stuff like that? Oh, 19.
They seem to be
21.
thick iron bars. But so, as you were led toward it, looking at the front of it, it was almost like the front of a one-story house. There are windows, but they're barred. Parts of it has been opened and barred, like the front of a jail cell, but a very elongated one. And you guys peeing milk jugs while you play, man. I have
I
to
hold it-
as well, Stella. Yeah, we do
I
take
hold it
breaks. We're
pretty
about to take
good,
one. But anyway,
Yeah,
there
gotta
there are at least a dozen guards that are standing outside the bars, looking in, watching you. The back wall's stone. The floors are stone, but there's a nice velvet bed. There's couches. There's even a wine closet. It's very lavish, but you're in a cell.
I go over to the wine closet. Is there anything that they would drink?
So, in this land, it's taken on a far more cartoony look.
Even the prison is dank.
But there are bottles of, like when you
Thank you,
go
Stella.
to the store
Yeah.
and it's like, like the $9 wine and the shitty glasses. There's a depiction of a funky looking little dwarf man. What's funny is he's only got one arm, but it's dwarven red.
Bro, you invented Dwarven Red. It's in the future sometime, but you invented it.
It's,
Checks out.
Thank you so
kinda
much, Stella.
fitting.
Thank you so much.
It's kind of fitting. Daraguul, I haven't drank since I was like 15, but if you're gonna fucking die tomorrow, I'm gonna drink with you.
We try to be.
I crack open a bottle and start passing it around between us.
Oh, I noticed this, and I grabbed my own bottle.
I appreciate that, Isaiah. Thank you.
So, cheers to the land of pricks.
Yes,
That's why I
to
was
the,
calling it.
to the land of pricks, indeed.
Yeah. Yeah,
Tell
that's
me.
literally true.
Vogar, promise me one thing. If you do find my son, I want you to name him. Name him Aldrich for me.
You don't like Vogar.
It was second on my list.
Bravo. With that, let's take a short break before we hit the back section of tonight's episode. Just so we're all fresh for what's to come. Okie dokie? I'm going to leave it up if any of you guys want to talk to Stella and Lyrcy in the chat. Lyrcy kind of got it. Said that, you guys are literally fairy tale heroes. In the last chapter, they went into a library and actually found a book about the Dark Triangle that seemed to be about them, which was super odd.
Just
I'll be right
not
back,
able
look up a
to
drink.
read it. because
Yeah,
I
it's in a
failed my
foreign
rolls.
language. And don't screw my crazy gal. There'll be more of that talk in just a moment. I'll be right back, guys.
Vogar
Sean,
Jr.
talk to
That's right.
chat.
This seems like
It's not over yet. But yeah, level 4.
right. Intense for level 4 heroes. Exactly.
So, by the way, Beatrice, my goat, wasn't chosen to go on this adventure. It was either
Oh, boy.
Beatrice, my goat,
Yeah.
or Thala and the unborn child.
hmm
Because Thala and the unborn child counted as 2.
Yes. Should have thought.
Thank you. Thank you. That means so much. I can't wait for them to get back, especially Honest.
He was Honest was the one who chose.
Yeah.
So.
Since it was his sister,
There's that.
like sending him.
Yeah. All this could have been avoided if we brought the
I
goat.
kind of want to try a breakout, but I feel like that's not gonna work. Hola, Daraguul.
I appreciate that, Lyracy. We have fun. Yeah, we have a lot of fun.
Yeah, we try to.
I don't think Daraguul's gonna make it, fellas.
Oh, you're gonna make it.
Maybe.
Huh,
We'll
so
see.
are you going to the tribe, or is she going to the tribe?
She's going to the
She's
tribe I'm
going.
staying and I'm getting made an example of.
I made an example of.
Yeah, I think that means that I'm gonna die.
It's probably
I hope it doesn't blind you. Oh my god.
So I'm of the Accord. PCs don't always have to go to 20. They don't got to go to 15. They've got a story, and if it's to level 4, then it's to level 4. You know? So if I gotta die, I gotta die. I role play how I think Daraguul would do it, and that's the way he'd do it.
Yeah.
If he kicked drugs for the old lady, he's not gonna throw her under the bus now, I'll tell you that. If he kicked the old devil's root addiction.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna relapse that one time. I was like, holy shit, it's about
Yeah.
to go down.
It was close. It was close.
If somehow you live, you should bring back your devil's root addiction.
Maybe, dude. It was kind of fun playing like a junkie kind of guy.
It's a
Yeah.
gamble every time.
Yeah, dude. He'd be like roll percentage. I'm like 30. Ah, fuck. Well, there we
There we
go.
go.
You pass out unconscious in the middle of the fight. Yes, in the middle of the fight.
So D&D Beyond
It
is
is.
like an interactive toolkit for Dungeons and Dragons. It's a cool place where you can make your character really easy, even with a free account. It's kind of a big deal in the D&D community, though we have our likes and dislikes of it. It's just cool that you can see their characters on the side of the screen because it integrates well with
is
Twitch.
really, really neat. Really, really neat.
Before they don't give you
Let's get another beer real quick. Oh, Lyracy also thought that Anna should have brought the goat, and just putting that out there. If you scroll up to the chat,
Yeah.
it's a little
I
We
see
thought
it.
we were
higher.
solid. We thought we were solid whenever we were transported, but then
Right.
they were like, Thala is 2 votes because of the baby. And
And
like,
after, if you guys are still around after the end of the session, which is coming shortly, we'll do a little catch-up Q&A with you guys.
Yeah,
get
we
you
can-
caught up.
chat it out. Hell yeah.
So,
I'm taking this damn thing off.
what? It's hot, isn't it? Oh,
It's
he's
really
undressing.
hot.
Hey, get out of the frame.
There we go.
In 10? Uh-oh, you might miss something. That's the good thing about Twitch VODs and podcasts. But if you pop back in, they'll explain their emotions very quickly. So, with that in mind, let's get in here and do this part.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, sporting the Mitchell jersey, huh? Nice.
What happened to the crocodile?
Thank you, Stella.
It's appreciated.
So-
Appreciated.
Welcome back, all
really.
from break. It is very appreciated. You have no idea. Just being able to share our stories, people, it's awesome. Makes us feel all warm and cuddly inside.
It's not
Also
cool to rub
realized
the
you're a
score on my
49ers fan?
Panthers, fuck boy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you see this?
You see this?
And we just lost a follower now. Way to go.
Oh no! Stop it. So, welcome all back from break, back to Old Bones and Grim Tales. So, you guys eventually find sleep. Daraguul, you cuddle up with Thala, though she is unwaking. In your dreams, there's a rocking chair and a man with a perfect white smile. And he stands next to you in an endless glade. His hands on your shoulder. Soon is all he says. So,
can I gather kind of like who this dude is, like why he's popping in and out of my dreams like for the past 6 months? He just keeps like looking at me and not saying anything, and now we're at the glade and he's like, Sue.
you have an inkling of who he is, and we will get to that in the end.
I got you.
So, all right. You are all awoken. The rest of you, other than Thala and Daraguul, are escorted out. Thala is in and out of sleep, but she does wake up for a moment as they are shackling you, Daraguul, but she doesn't seem to notice. Is he all right? What's his name? What's our baby boy's name?
His name is Ulrich.
That's a good name, she says. As she pulls you in close and embraces you, you lean over, your arms behind your back. Her soft breathing indicates that she is asleep. You are taken from the cell in chains and led into the fresh air of the morning as you walk toward the docks. The Grimmer throw flowers at your feet as you walk, though there is obvious scorn from many of the onlookers. The gallows that were just an ornament a day prior now stand out as you see them in their new light, or in fact, their darkness. You feel at peace, however, as minutes ago you stood in a room and held your child and told him. What'd you tell him?
What should tell him?
Son, you're going to grow up to be a fantastic man. Love your mother and watch out for her. I will do my best to watch over you as I can, but I have no inkling how things work on the other side. I'll always love you till I die in this life, until I wither away in the next.
He grabs onto your finger quite strong.
Oh, nice. I bite the tip of my thumb and draw blood as though I heal my allies, and I graze over his forehead. Just a small streak of blood.
You do. So, the rest of you stand before the gallows as Daraguul takes the stage. Is there anything that you would like to say to the onlookers? To Vogar, to Honest, to Isaiah, to the man with the perfect smile in the back, to Caslin that is holding your child, and to Salathir who gazes toward you in wonderment?
Friends, what a glorious day, right? I was always meant to die here. It's a pity it had to be in such a land of... What was the word, Honest?
Pricks.
Right.
Pricks and assholes.
A lot of boo and fruit being thrown at this point.
Are we restrained, or like
No,
how are we?
You're not restrained. You're just
Know that
kind of
you-
near Salathir and Caslin.
Know that your people have done an injustice here today. And if it takes the life of a Grimmer to show you that, I hope sometime it shall.
You see, up on the road, a barred wagon. You see Thala in the wagon on the way to her new home. You see that tearful gaze, your friends, Salathir and Caslin Hart, your child in her arms, the bird overhead, and the man with the perfect smile under that hood as he pulls the lever.
And what I don't think it's gonna work at all. 'Cause like I was wanting to try like, how far would his feet be dangling from the ground?
In this, about 3 feet.
Oh goodness. Would I be able to dash and try to support his weight up?
Tearfully, Vogar runs up, trying to support the weight of Daraguul.
I go to help him.
You do, with your tearful gaze as Isaiah comes as well. There's lots of boos. But the ones that you connected with, especially Arthur, they watch on. The lifeless gaze of Daraguul as his neck snapped from the fall in his heavy armor. But you guys stand there as a last valiant effort. And across the way, in a lighthouse, deep in his own sadness, Tristan sits in the library at the lighthouse. An old, tired man, he feels the books are all there, and they are what's left to keep him grounded. He wipes the tears from his face and goes to the shelves and gets the book that was next to the one about the Dark Triangle. Yes, that was a good one, but it wasn't his true favorite. The Triangle was about a make-believe world called Alora, and this one is about the Isles. He turns to the first page and begins to read. Born to a blood moon on the northern shores of the Isles, he will lose his first and second love within the first day of his birth. But he will grow strong in the house of elders, among parents who love him, and uncles that show no blood ties to him. One to teach him of life, one to teach him inner peace, and one to teach him to hone his father's strength. Tristan slams the book closed, feeling his heart quicken as realization begins to dawn on him. He rushes from the room to find who he just knew were those uncles. He has read that book near 100 times. It's called Aldrich Kaal, The Tale of Two Faces. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the ending to part 1 of this grim tale. What comes next is part 2. And I hope you have enjoyed the story, so catch us next time as we turn the page to chapter 9 and the beginning of part 2. 16 years after the events of what you have just witnessed. So, to our podcast listeners, this is where we cut off, and I would like to say good night from myself. Tell them bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Easy, y'all.
And that is where the episode would end for them, but we are going to remain live for a little bit here.
Dun dun dun.
Dun-dun-dun.
Thank you,
Thank you
Stella.
so
Appreciate
much. Thank you so much. Now to some a little bit more somber music. Just for ambiance here. Thank you very much, though. We generally stream on Friday nights around this time, this campaign. We do a little something on Monday, though Ian hasn't made it the past couple times because he's been sleeping. But Jay, Justin, the guy, Vogar,
It's warranted. It's warranted.
he runs something on Mondays. But do thanks for those that hung out. Grabbing a brew? Yeah, come on back. Ask some cues. And we'll see if he'll, just like the Terminator 2, he goes out like bam. Badass motherfucker. Yeah, he did.
Like a motherfucking bomb.
Oh, that's crazy.
Was it? Was it good? So what if I was to tell you that I had the idea, because of talking to Justin, that I wanted to run an 8-session player funnel where someone died in the end, to establish the actual meat of the campaign to come. Good stuff, right? A little
I'd say
elaborate.
you're a son of a
Oh,
bitch.
bitch.
Yeah, you're right. Well, he didn't
We
have to
fell.
die. He could have chosen life.
Is the way of player funnel, though. Just not a pretty one.
There's not many players that I could.
You can make it out.
There's not many players that I could do something like this to, without them being furious. Ian's one of them that I we trust each other. So all of us
Sorry,
do. We've all done some crazy shit to one another. The choice does matter. No, he wasn't gonna let her die. No way. No way. Love
Hell
and being a
nah.
paladin. And before he died, the night before,
it's
he
a
has.
tale of redemption. Like at the end, like you were actually playing
Exactly.
a redemption
I was playing a
paladin.
redemption
Like,
paladin.
that's the way it works. It was meant to be.
We were talking about that on break. You don't gotta have a player go to 10, 15, 20. Daraguul's story ends at level 4. That's how it was supposed to be.
No. Vogar, Isaiah, and Honest will return, yet 16 years older. And Ian, if he wants to, is going to play the role of Daraguul's son.
Aldrich.
Aldrich?
You can't do the same voice.
No, I know. I gotta figure out something else to. I gotta figure out another way to speak. You know what's weird? When I do the Daraguul voice, like not on stream, it sounds so shitty and fucked up and just like Stoneheart.
Yeah.
But it's like we start playing, it just like flows.
Yep.
Flows just naturally.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Barbarian for Aldrich.
That'd be cool. I never
we
played
play Barb would be interesting. We play a hybrid of D&D, so it's 5th edition, right? Like that's the basis. But I experiment a lot, and I really like doing a lot of RP and experimentation. So I'm very much a like not linear, but story-driven DM that uses 5e at its base. But we like to experiment. Play what you want, obviously. Yes, and Aldrich will. Is it Aldrich or Aldrich? Aldrich? Aldrich?
Aldrich, yeah. I'm gonna drop the T.
Aldrich.
That's how I spelled it.
Okay.
But Aldrich.
Things I say in chat. No, dude, it doesn't.
No.
That's the
that was
point.
actually
You were actually the one that had us introduce the interactive chat, and it makes it so much fun. If we're gonna sit here and tell our story and stream it on Twitch, like the reason we're doing this is because we like to bring the narrative to people that want to watch it. So having them interact is so cool. And that's why even if you like say something and you don't have to donate, like if you say something and I find it interesting and compelling and it would work, I mean, I like to use that too. Anybody that puts that in. So hey, you never know. That's why we're going to keep doing it. So share it around. If you have anybody that likes D&D, be like, hey, there's these cool peeps. And all of our VODs are on YouTube, but they're VODs. So like anytime there's a break or something, there's that pause. I haven't edited it down. If we do start getting more views and stuff, I'll actually put in the time to edit it down. But where we do the meat of our stuff and have a lot more viewers is through our podcast. So that's on Podbean, iTunes. So we compress it down and do it. Hyrio was supposed to come save Daraguul though, like for a life.
Yeah. Oh, that's some salt. It's like 15 years down the road. It's like, yeah, you could have saved him. But no, you didn't.
There is a prophecy that is yet to be read, and it may dawn some light. You know?
I enjoy the
why?
book read.
Thanks. You're open to new players. I play a hell of a rogue, but how would that work? So we have discussed letting like listeners, like some calling it a celebrity spot, letting like the people that actually sit in the early watchers of our streams, so like Lyracy and or you, because there's you two, and then we've had a couple others that have popped in kind of semi-regularly, but we've discussed doing something where we would let people do it. Let's see. Try YouTube. Yep. Hey, that finally popped up. Weird. So Nightbot there just posted a link to our YouTube. What's funny is it posted the one for the Halloween one-shot, so that's kind of relevant, I guess. But yeah, if you follow that, you can subscribe to our YouTube,
did you want to refresh the link? The link
yeah.
to the Discord?
Yep, I'll do the Discord link. Doing that right now.
Like right on cue, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're still here, but I'm going to put it on this for just a second. But we are still here, do not worry. Actually, I can't put it on that because it's going to play really loud music to you guys. So I'll do it here, and I'll turn off the song. Is it away? There we go. Sorry about that.
Oh, nice.
Can you DM the link? Yep. Will do. So, boom. I need to do this.
CMT.
Copy, and then let us see. I
What
need
time do we
to.
start playing? What? Are
We
you
aim-
Eastern?
Generally
Yeah,
12:30, 12:30ish.
12:30ish Eastern
Yeah,
Standard
one
Time.
Eastern Standard Time. So whatever that is to you.
Yeah, where do you live at? Central Mountain. So
Oh,
yeah, it would
okay.
be what?
Is that 2 hours?
No,
I think no Central's.
no, they're out behind us. I think.
Yeah, just an hour.
Oh, because it's the mountain time, right? They changed it.
Mountain time.
It's.
I think I
it's
can
closer
do
to
this
Cali,
now
so-
because I copied you. I can put you back. Let me go back to it. There we go, and then I'll pop this back up.
Yeah, so that
I'll
would
put it
be-
back on the main. There we go.
Midwest, so 11:30.
Yeah,
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 Paul's-
yeah, 11:30. 11:30 for you guys. So yeah.
Channel. I can't believe my Discord link's out. That bums me, dude.
9:30 for my time.
I can't
what's-
believe my Discord link.
Yeah,
Oh,
Justin
oh
is
boy.
in Nevada actually.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jay's in Nevada. Midwest 11:30.
Mm-hmm. Flyover country. Oh, we're in flyover country
Yeah,
too.
Yeah.
we are a flyover state, 100%.
The crossroads of America.
Dude, that ending, it was kind of riveting for me, dude. It gave me goosebumps and shit.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I
that
dig
was the
it. I
point.
dig it.
That was the point for sure, you know? Like, I wanted it to be very compelling, of course.
Yeah,
But it
was
sets
like,
up one hell of a what's to come.
It was
All right.
very, very riveting.
There's the
It
link,
was an
Lucy.
experience.
Let me know if it works. It should.
Like it's.
How do you all
16
know
years
each other?
later.
Oh gosh, that's a deep question. How do we know each other? By the way,
That
Stella, if you want to ever chat with us or holler at us, that's our Discord link there. And you can join, and we're always on, like, playing games and stuff. So,
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
D&D questions or any games that you play, blah, blah, all that stuff. How do we know each other? Well, me and Jay probably go the farthest back. School. And then the rest of us, school, other than Wyler, who... so it's a funny story. So, I'm playing D&D at Ian's house. Ian's not playing. I'm playing with his brother-in-law and his brother-in-law's girlfriend. And we were trying to find new players to play with us. And in comes walking Wyler, which looks semi-nerdy. I don't mean that in a bad way. Comes walking in, but he walks in with this redneck motherfucker. And I'm just like, there's no way this guy is going to play D&D, right? Ends up, he's pretty good at it. Wyler loves it. We've been playing together ever since, really. All through school, though. And we've just stayed connected. So we're all about the same age-ish.
Then
So-
about 6 months ago, I'm streaming YouTube, looking at
Yeah.
D&D stuff, and I
Yeah.
see some familiar
That's
faces.
the coolest thing.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, holy shit, they play D&D too, because
Yeah.
we didn't know within this whole span of things that we played D&D just
Yeah.
separately.
Jay moved across the country, and we stopped talking for years. And it was just like, hey, I saw your D&D thing. We played D&D. Next thing you know, he's on stream with us playing in my game, and I'm thankful for it, man. The internet brought us together. You don't see it. I mean, you hear tales and
very
stuff
often.
of it, but not very often do you actually get to experience that IRL, you know? Very cool. Just probably to see a group RPing a few sessions, and it's all just boring, no descriptions.
Yeah.
So,
you can only number crunch for so much until it's just
Yeah.
like, you're just playing math at that point.
How it really kicked off was
if you run it. Oh, it didn't let me allow that.
we.
I think it stayed.
I
We're
got you.
good.
I got you.
Yep, cool.
Yeah, I permitted it.
Thank you.
How it
gonna
really
turn
kicked
that
off
shit
the
off.
way that we play was we played a more urban environment, kind of not espionage, but it was more about skill checking and like taking notes and kind of using your I'm falling apart, guys. Help me. Give me something. Give me something.
Playing a board
Oh,
game.
I wasn't there
Yeah.
yet. I wasn't there yet.
Yeah. Jay
Playing
wasn't
a
with us.
board game.
But we were really trying to win the encounters with our role play and not like number crunching like you
Oh, win
said.
RP, yeah.
And we
Yeah.
we just enjoyed it so much more than so I like rolling dice. Like, don't get me wrong, like I love using a grid.
He doesn't like encounters. He doesn't like combat
But-
encounters. Don't let him lie to you.
But it's just so hard to watch. Like watching other D&D streams, watching an hour and a half long combat, it's so hard to watch it when you're not playing it. In my
You
opinion.
have to
So-
make it super riveting, like stuff. And then, Stella, how many dicks have you ran across that knew it all and ruined your game? A few.
Few.
Yeah, a few.
So 3 of us, 4 of us have one
Four.
in common.
Yeah.
That and then Jay has his own for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Just like
Every
anything
time my
else.
cleric tried to talk things out, our half-orc bar was hitting the enemies.
We had a few like clash scenarios where there was the time with Stoneheart, we were in an orc encampment, right? And it was kind of like the world was turning, so it's like these massive armies of evil were kind of moving into the continent. And so we break into this neutral orc stronghold, and they're like, surrender your weapons. And normally I'm a very sword first kind of guy, but I was like, yeah, fuck it, we're gonna be taken captive. And they're like, well, how many guards is it? Like, feasibly, can we kill them all? And it's just like,
Yep.
Relax, fellas. Like, we can get through this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think still it turned combat initially. It's just that I had planned on bringing in an outside source to help you guys that you didn't know of. But it saved your asses. That would have been a TPK for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. You guys ever experienced a TPK in your games? Total party kill? Ever had that privilege?
Yes.
I know we have.
It's
We
fun.
did. We ran a super marathon of 13 hours straight, and it all ended in a TPK.
Eat food and let them eat. Yeah.
Oh, I got you beat. Like, we played for like an hour and a half, and we were all dead.
Tomb of Horrors? Did you Tomb of Horrors it up? Is that what it was?
No, we lasted longer in Tomb of Horrors because we were actually.
Wow.
I warned them ahead of time to be more.
To
scared.
try. Yeah.
More cautious.
What was that module that I told you we played? I can't think of the name. I never remember it.
The Sunless Citadel. 3.5.
Sunless Citadel.
Yep.
Yeah, you just start kicking doors down and
Yep.
just start whacking at anything that talks. It turns out,
Not
wave
good.
after wave.
It'll get you dead
Sun-
spaghetti real fast.
Sunless Citadels, there's so much exploring and like gathering information and gathering like allies through NPCs and stuff.
All right,
And one of my
so
favoriteest
2
NPCs
rooms,
ever's in there.
2 rooms, a hallway, and then like another room on the side, and we were all
Yeah.
dead.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
But
we've
yeah,
had some
no,
good
our style
adventures.
is very role play,
Bookish.
story driven. Yeah, we're trying to tell a story. We're not trying to play a game.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
like,
we are
play the
playing a
Like,
game.
don't get me wrong, we're playing,
a game, but we try
But
to tell
we're
a
trying
story.
To tell a story the way that
To
we play
be
the game.
clear, they don't know anything I'm doing. It's nothing's pre-planned.
No.
Nothing's pre-planned.
No,
So don't think
it's
that.
all improv. Well, it's the prep. There's prep on his end, but it's all improv on our end.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, look at all the different backgrounds. We don't even actually know Isaiah's yet.
No, we haven't.
Mine, the whole time I was actually successfully being disguised as a halfling. We have fucking Honest down there that just blows shit up, and we have no clue why.
Yeah.
Yeah, to show you the amount of prep that I do, I
This is
DM'd an
funny.
entire session. I DM'd an entire session one time, and these were my notes.
So yeah,
We played for 4 hours on pictures of mountains, a castle, a worm coming out of it, a hole, an icy crevasse, and then a
Yep.
mountain with lightning on top.
so each of us is DM'd. Shawn probably has the least experience, but that's how Ian does. And the question, by the way, for if any of you guys here aren't in chat, it was how long do you prep your
I
overall
saw-
story? How long do you prep for each individual session? Jay, what's your take on that? How much prep do you put into the overall story, and then how much prep do you put into your individual sessions?
So I'm a big fan of flow charts. Can't help
Yep.
that. It's just the way my brain works.
I can
I
actually
have
show
a
my notes.
beginning, I have a middle part I want, and then there's an end overall story. And then I just create the first overall session, 4 hours, and I try to introduce NPCs, and then as the characters kind of interact with them,
Mm-hmm.
from the characters' response to these NPCs is kind of the consequences or benefits of kind of what happens, because oh, they did this to this NPC, they pissed these guys off, they actually helped these people, so now it kind of just creates more little flow charts,
Yeah.
and then the story kind of involves, and I tried to all right, well, what would make sense to make it to the middle part of this story, and
Yeah.
then we just build it to the middle part, and then the overall end might not even have anything to do with the NPCs because they get so far left that I wasn't even expecting.
Yeah.
But then I just you can thrust kind of an in-game add-on because like this is happening whether you like it or not. This is the world you live in. Some guy said like the clock is always ticking. So just because something's happening in this part, there's always
it doesn't
something
stop
happening
what's
over
going
there.
on anywhere else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jay's very much a like what you see a decent good modern DM GM, right? People love flowcharts, and he kind of thinks of the broader strokes and just kind of takes everything, puts it there, and then you enter sandbox. That's how you write a book, actually. Yeah, very very much so. And then on Wyler, I think, is kind of taking pointers from all of us, right? So is that how your general notes go? How you doing them these days, Wyler?
So basically, what I do is I write 2 to 3 sentences of how I have the session planned,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have like the mechanics of certain things that I want to go down.
Your encounters, yeah, for sure.
And then I just kind of freeball it at that point.
Mm-hmm. And then mine is so the session today. So I have the broad flowchart of the campaign, what I want out of it. The actual session today was written like 8 hours ago or so. I usually rewrite 2 or 3 times during the week as new things come to me, and I just do my flowchart of the session, and then I just go through each encounter that I think may happen. Then the rest is just improvisation, you know. And then how far off the original story do you allow? Have you ever had a campaign derailed entirely and just change to fix it, or do you try to guide them back on track? You should always have, you can always use like side story and stuff to guide them back on to the train tracks, especially if you're running a linear campaign, right? So you always want to have those precautions there. And there's a lot of interesting and conflicting stuff out there depending on what kind of DM you are, because some people will be like, well, F it, I'm just going to kill him. Or F it, this is the new story. Sandbox, if you're a good DM, you will find a way to get him back. But have we ever had a campaign derailed?
I had a campaign completely changed.
Yeah, you did.
The good campaign I actually ran was completely changed. I don't even remember the original hook. But the players started, and the idea was that there was a great war that destroyed half the land, blah blah blah. So magic is limited inside city limits, and there's a real strain put on it, and the king is kind of going nuts, right? So then they start working for the crown, like through just extended guard work, basically. They start working with him. They find an underground city, basically under the capital, where it's all magic wielders. And they basically were working with her, who was part of the king's council, the head of, they called it the Galdor, to try and free magic from its oppression. And that was basically what the campaign turned into. Once they found, her name was Aaron Arwen. Mm-hmm. They found Aaron Arwen, began to work with her. Brad's character was a very rebellious character. And
I was the evil guy.
We knew he would turn into a BBEG at the beginning of the campaign. He would turn into a Death Knight, basically. And so he found another person within the Galdor that wanted to do it by force. Aaron Arwen tried to talk legislature and bring real law into giving magic its freedom, where this guy, Salvador, was like, look, we can kill the king. There's a time frame. Bam, we can do it. And Brad was like, yeah, we're doing it. The whole party did it.
I had the whole party on my side too. Like, not only was my character super charismatic, I was charismatic outside of the game and literally lured the whole party in. There was a lot of inner conflict in a way, but I played it off as trying to have them prove themselves, and I talked them into the rebellion. Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah. I may be forceful at times. I do apologize for that.
We did have another player who was like, oh, why do we have to do this? Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do this at all. But she had known too much, so she kind of had to be convinced by force of language, I guess.
I tried to push her into a hole.
So then the below is the underground city, and there's a great crevasse in the middle with the magic essence that reels from it, and he tried to kick her off into this. Imagine like the Grand Canyon, but in the middle of a city.
You don't know how far down it goes either.
Yeah, he tried to kick her off.
It was more, and it was done to test how strong she was, and she passed the test. So, and in the end, we killed the king, and my character got what he wanted, and then I ended up playing my character's sister, who he had enslaved inside a magical necklace. So, DDO. DDO. What's the acronym for? Jay, what's DDO?
DD Online.
Oh, D&D Online? Is that what you mean? Sorry, Jay plays a lot of these the niche kind of spin-off D&D games like DCC. And then there's another one. Yeah, so I didn't know it was one of those. But if you're talking about D&D Online,
Yeah,
I played it way back. I played it way back, and then I stopped playing games and played D&D, and then I played some World of Warcraft, and then stopped playing that, played some D&D, and this is where I'm happy at now.
And in that campaign, they had 2 really intense PvP moments. They collectively rented a house, like they were given a house through what they were doing. So they all lived together, and there was a fight in the kitchen one day over it, and then again when they were in the Undercity, he tried to kick her off into the crevasse.
I was a very abrasive character, but it led to some of the best roleplay we've ever had, for sure.
It was a lot of fun. It was a
Yeah,
lot.
you got to trust the people and be really good friends with those people that you're playing a game like this with, right? So I think some of the best RP we've ever done was actually in, how do I point to him? This way. Wyler's campaign in Lestan, which we have on our Podbean stuff. That was really good. Like, RPing is just so much fun, and I love that style. So.
Yeah, and the most of that was just with 2 people.
Yes, it was.
Would Aldrich be a half orc or a half elf?
Both.
So
real quick, just
you can choose either. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
But you get the benefits of none.
Yeah, it's well, no, you do.
Jay, you're a son of a bitch. You know.
We're actually Ian. We're gonna build him. We're gonna build him. He's gonna be a hybrid. You got to think he's also a changer, as they call it.
Dear
You have
God.
you have some abilities and stuff. I roleplayed him in mostly, but it's not the same. I've never actually got on like an RP server and tried, but considering it's an actual game, I figured it'd be kind of cool.
We just started playing Lord of the Rings online, actually.
Yep,
and I
with
guess
one of our buddies, Anthony.
RP servers
a lot
on
of RPers there. What'd you say, Honest?
I just tried playing.
Wyler.
I tried playing D&D online. I couldn't get into it as much. I tried, but I lost interest pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Just like personally.
Yeah, we getting, it's weird. We're getting older and we're reverting to books and D&D. It's great.
Yeah.
RPing in text and voice. I get that. And to be honest, I think all of us were super nervous, RPing at first.
Well, this is my very first online as well, which is entirely different.
Yep. And Jay was
I
a little at first, kind of like trying to RP, but then he's fully on board now. So it's literally the DM and the other players encouraging those that seem to be struggling with it or feeling awkward, encouraging them to keep trying to do it and then do the thing. It's I do A. It's like, well, how would your character do that? Yeah, dude, for sure.
I've been real comfortable about role playing for a while,
Where did
so
his arm go?
I jump right into it and try to get other players, because once you see like one guy doing it, it's easier for other people that might be a little shy about it to like start.
Yeah,
so like I'm pretty forward with like jumping right in and
Yeah.
role playing.
I
Jay,
remember
you
my
wanna-
first time
go ahead.
doing an accent.
Which one was it?
Artorias.
Can you play it real quick?
I can play it. So
you got the clip?
when we first started recording a podcast, so at the time, we're all watching like dice camera action, crit roll, stuff like that. So it's very
Scripted,
it's very
like,
scripted. It's not scripted, but it's scripted-esque, right? By the way, here in a second, Jay, I want you to tell Lyracy how you lost your arm. But anyway, so we did these like pre-done little intro things, and this was Wyler's first ever like voice
incredible
on the podcast as he introduced his characters. A little short clip here.
My name's Artorias. I hail from the city of Magos. I was born of high elven lineage, but due to some
Parental
issues, I was raised in the slums. What I can't solve with my quick wit and even quicker bowstring, my draconic sorcery will solve for me. My name's Artur.
So that's yeah. Lots of awkward silence. So there's still some at times there's awkward silence even in my games. And I've gotten I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing, but I keep, if I ever get to that point where I think it's like, hey, we need to keep going, like I'll push the narrative a little bit to get them going, or ask them what they would want to talk about, or tell them, hey, do you guys have something to talk about?
I think also
a
it's
good
kind
DM,
of,
man.
in a setting like this too, where it's not production obviously, but it's being recorded. No one really wants to like talk over each other or like step on toes.
Yeah,
no one
it's
wants
hard.
to be rude about it.
So I'm like, should I say something now or should I wait? Someone else going to say something? Like,
None of us get mad at each other for it, but we're still so courteous that we think that someone will.
You want
There is a
everyone to
big
be
time
able
skip.
to shine and
Yes.
role play when they feel like
Yes.
they want to role play, because you're not gonna role play unless you feel like there's like good opportunity for you to, like, that you don't need to BS around and just role play. So whenever someone wants to talk, then everyone wants to let them talk and shine and you know, say what they want to say.
And I try to spread it out too. So like early on, it was very much honest, and then it turned to kind of a lot of Daraguul, and then over to Vogar, and then to Isaiah when he came in. He had his own little thing. So I'll split up like the shine of the adventure as well. But so after Daraguul died, you mentioned 16 years go by. That's where the next quest will pick up. Yeah, 16 years into the future, on the 16th birthday of Eldrick Kaal is where it's going to pick up. So everybody's going to be a little older. I do love time skips. I've done some pretty dramatic ones.
Oh my god, we do time skips all
16 years has Vogar
we skipped
found
time three,
cleric
I think
to get his arm back.
three times.
We
Has he?
almost had it back. We almost had it back.
I tell you what. You guys have been so great tonight. I'll let you answer that question. Do you think that in that time, in this land of little magic, that Vogar has successfully found a way to either get his arm back and or like find a good replacement? And another question I would have, has he replaced Beatrice?
never.
Ooh, it's been 16 years, man.
Don't even ask that.
You're gonna be
You
able to
don't know our
telepathically
history.
hear other animals.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Roll above 18. Oh,
A dice
there
check
you go.
18 on a
Jay,
die 20,
dice
no
check.
additive. Is he allowed to use his hero point for advantage?
Dice check, dice check, dice check, dice check.
Oh, do I get that hero point?
It's up to them. The goat is the only animal for him. It's monogamous.
It's monogamous.
Yeah. Yep. I tell you what. Do you want him to roll it now, or do you want us to do it at the beginning of the next part? Because I do have an introduction for that and another thing for him, but we can do it now. Do you want to do it now? Do you feel up to doing it now, Jay? Do you want to see if you get your arm?
Oh, I don't care either way.
They gave you a
make you do
DC
it that
18.
DC 18, dog.
I'll save you.
additives?
No
No
additives.
Whew.
Straight roll, son.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Straight roll, son.
Shitty odds.
Plus con. Plus con.
There you go.
Hold on. Show us. Come on. Do it.
Tier 20.
No.
What is
See
it?
the white dice?
Down.
The white
Down,
dice?
down.
Yeah.
It's a white background. I can't see it. Can you guys see it?
I can't see it at all.
Go
I can see like the outline.
Hold on. I didn't move it.
This is hilarious.
Oh, put your
Hold
arm
on,
against the
hold
shadow
on.
over
I
it.
can't see it now.
Yeah.
I see an 18.
19.
Yeah.
19?
Okay, you're
it's a
good.
19.
Yeah.
You're good. You're fine.
Then I'm gonna have to so the NPC Stella is a miracle worker. So I will have something written up for it.
Right now.
I will write something up for it. I think I'm gonna have to put a Lyracy and a Stella into the game as some kind of NPC capacity.
Gives me.
If you guys ever get on the Discord, throw me an idea for a character concept if you want to. You don't have to, but I think it'd be interesting. But yeah, why not? I get to figure out how it said NPC got Vogar an arm. Good roll, dude. Good roll.
What are the? Oh man, there's
The odds are kind
I
of.
tell you what, there's
I'm so
certain
down for
times
that.
where I
Go right
shine.
ahead. A rogue NPC. I can do that.
Dude, some rolls are just meant to. They're just meant to be had.
They're meant to be.
We did the
game
one
of
shot, and we did like the boss encounter, and I rolled 100 on percentile, and followed up with a pure 20 with Stoneheart. Like the most Stoneheart thing to do. He's a past NPC for chat. He's basically my greatest creation I've ever done in my life so far. He was basically a fairy tale. And yeah, just straight up, haven't played fucking Stoneheart in like a year.
Yeah.
Come up, roll 100 on percentile, and a 20 on a roll 20. Like it's fucking meant to be, dude.
He has these moments. You guys ever played Fire Emblem? That sounds so familiar.
I have.
Yes.
I have. Yeah.
Yes, I love Fire Emblem.
He's into it right now. He's playing Three House.
Yep, I just did the Golden Deer route. Now I'm going the Blue Lion.
Will you enlighten me on what it is?
I played Sacred Stone. It's basically like a JRPG, but with way more than 3 to 4 people, and it's a battlefield that you move around. Everyone has different classes and abilities and different movements, and it's like arranging a battlefild.
It's like chess.
Yeah. It's like chess, but with classes and different abilities and
fish. Me too. Oh, okay.
It's a cool game. I played it on a handheld. I played Sacred Stone. Sacred Stone.
I've yet to play the Black Eagles route.
Is it like a console game or like a PC game?
It was handheld originally, but they
I'm a
just
dummy.
made a console.
I feel old and uninformed.
Three Houses on the Switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to save up to buy a Switch. I'm using my buddies right now.
Yeah.
The only video game I've played since Battlefield 1 is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yep.
The only game.
Yep. Indeed. Turn this back on.
D&D fills that niche, man. Video games.
It is our niche for sure. Imagine not picking the best house first. You know.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Get out of that. There we go. But yeah.
I'm going through the Blue Lions right now.
16 years later, what level are you putting us at then?
Yeah.
A level.
A level. Okay.
You sly son.
It's been 16 years. So I can give you a little bit of background to not ruin too much, right? So 16 years has passed. Salathir and his wife have raised Daraguul's son, along with the aid of his 3 uncles who have now become employed to the House of the Elders and live within it, right? You guys have not done near any exploring of the outlying lands, but you've learned a lot, and that's going to be kind of a big info dump that I'm going to give you later.
Yeah.
So, as to levels, it's not going to be as much as you think, right? You guys haven't been out fighting or doing anything, and you've gotten older. It's 16 years. So to a dwarf, not too big of a deal. To an Azamar, not too big of a deal. And then Isaiah, what race are you again?
Human, kind of a big
That's right. That's right. I was right.
Kind
Making
of a
sure.
chunk of my life.
Kind of big deal. You were pretty young, though, right? You're like,
Yeah,
what, 30, 38 now? You were 30?
I was 30, so I'll be 48.
So you're 44. Ooh, boy. So you're an older man.
You've got like 20 years before you hit like the D&D progression of your stats and stuff.
This
you got,
is
like, 20 years.
They need maps.
81.
There is a map. There is a map.
And dude, I love the fact that that's in the book. That whenever you hit like X amount of age for like your race, right, like a percentage, like your stats shift. Like you lose.
Yep.
What is it? You lose 6 off of your physical stats, and you gain 3 on your mental stats.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Let's see. So
Man,
this.
change my age.
Old man Druid, indeed. I'm going for
Let's
salt and
see,
pepper.
desktop.
Also be great.
Right.
Change your
Wait.
age.
So that
just in the
there.
game, dude. It's another thing that you can track during the game.
Where?
Just
I
your
don't see
age in
it.
general.
It's
It's in your details.
That's the concept of the Ascendian Isles. I'm gonna redo it in Photoshop because this is like a generated thing. But they're over here in Hallsworthy, so it's just kind of an outlying map, right? So not a lot there. And then I need to be careful not to show you guys anything important.
show them everything.
I was trying to show them the map. Oh, and then this is where they were in Alora. So this is the map of the Yardoon province. So this is where they spent most of their time, there in Yardoon. So they have a rough map. They started over here in Besper, took the trade way up to Yardoon. This is where they did a lot of their exploring. But this is just kind of the northern edge of a continent. Brad, what's your favorite class? It's an interesting question because I have two. Let me turn back over to this real quick though. So when I first started 5e, it was Barbarian, right? And my wife even had some guy draw this for me, which is like a rendition. Is it in there? Oh, like a rendition of a D&D drawing, but with my character on it, Volan Windbark.
Volan Windbark, baby.
So
Good old Volan.
I guess I gotta say Barbarian. I guess I got to. Better question. Tell me about your favorite character you made. That I played or that I made as an NPC. Where D&D was created by the great Gary Gygax. I'm sure there's a deeper story to it. I've heard a lot of different ones because it wasn't just like him, as far as I know, but back in the 70s. But I'm sure
a collection of 3 guys.
I'm sure there's more to it. Like I've read a lot of stories, and I even have one of the original books around here. I don't think I have it on hand. Oh, no, not the original, but one of the AD&D ones. That beauty right there. So if you want to go back to some favorite character I've played. That's hard. That's really hard. So Kiavel Fett was the evil character for Ian's campaign. Then I played Exi, the fallen angel in Wyler's campaign. I think that's the top 2. If I had to pick one, I'd probably go with Exi because he was awesome. Your old DM played with Gary Gygax. That is a lifelong. Like I'd carry that forever if I had done that.
Yeah, that would be a badass thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. So what's the most interesting thing that I ever heard about Gary was the fact that he would host the D&D game. He'd bring you into the house wherever he was playing, and he would actually DM behind a curtain. You would never see him. And what's interesting is we're in Discord, right? And you can see me, but they can't see me. So I've kind of taken that as a little thing. They can never see my face, so they can't get the good reads unless they have the stream open, of course. But I always thought that was really cool that he played behind a curtain. So it was just like this narration voice, right? That's kind of walking you through the game. I always thought that was cool. Yep. Yeah. A lot of people did.
70s.
A lot of people did. Stream snipers.
Stream snipers.
Come stream snipe some D&D. I'll do a second stream on my alt account with my notes up, Let some stream snipers come in, see what happens. But yeah, they are stream snipers. I know what you're meaning. Yeah, these dudes trying to see if Brad's laughing and stuff. Trying to see what's coming. I see. But yeah. I thought that was always pretty cool.
I played an evil character too in the last campaign that Brad ran.
Run him through that real quick, because that's hilarious. I'm going to go grab another beer.
It was a roguish campaign, right? Like putting together, very Oceans, right? So we were putting together a... yes, this is the same campaign. But it's very Oceans. We were putting together a team to do this job. And the very first, we were going to do a heist. And the very first session, we rolled, because I was in a rogue and I wanted to do poisons as well. I rolled on a poison chart and got the second best poison. And the minute that I rolled on that chart and got the dragon poison or whatever it is, I knew I was going to betray Wyler and stab him in the back with that poison.
It was big.
And it was at the very first session that I got that poison. I knew I was going to betray Wyler and stab him in the back with a poison dart. And so we played this entire campaign, and it was actually 2 episodes before it finished. Me and Brad were talking about the upcoming episode, and he was like, "Hey, so I think something bad's gonna happen. I just hope you're ready for it." And I was like, "If you're gonna kill me, I've got something I want to do." And he was like, "Yeah," and then I was like, "Yeah." So I'd kind of known that I want to kill Wyler. and so he was like, "Well, let's figure out how we're gonna do this." And we sat down and we constructed the back end of the story. And I plunged a dagger into the back of Wyler on the very last episode. when we opened the Tomb of Morda. Was it Moradin?
Moradin's
tomb.
Morden's tomb.
I've actually
plunged
got
the dagger into his back.
It was really good. It was real good.
Oh, it was a nasty poison. It was like DC 19 takes 40 poison plus roll. Something along those lines. It was horrible.
You said it was the Oceans kind of.
Nah, I was like Oceanist. I was really
I'll
waiting to get to 5
music.
and
So
get
good.
multi-attack.
Let me pull up my pod real
Wyler,
quick.
Wyler got kind of hard in that campaign because right before that, I came back as one of his exes from another campaign.
Yeah, dude.
Just so I could slap him across the face.
Heck yeah, dude.
The way we wrote it in was that my character, James Locke, was working with the
Why did you kill
evil alliance who was run by my father. We didn't know it was my father. At least they didn't know it was my father.
Yeah.
And so I turned back around and betrayed him when we got to. It was a race to Isengard, is what the title was.
Yeah, the whole point was to get to the tomb and get this treasure, the biggest treasure ever. But the whole time, Ian was undercover, and then.
That's how we.
But
wrote
it was a story about
I was
Wyler's
a double
character.
agent.
Yeah. And the reason that we never got to the second part, and maybe we'll return to it one day and do it on the channel, but he was supposed to return. In Morden's tomb being opened, the first angel of the world was going to be awoken, and kind of the main NPC, my mind is going a blank, what was his name? The tiefling.
No, Adrian.
No.
Hadrian Lunadream. Hadrian, old Had, had a wish in the end because they found a magic lamp with a creature inside, and his wish was going to be to resurrect Wyler's character, and the first angel was going to grant his wish, and that was going to lead to another part. Another little surprise, not a surprise, but something cool for you guys, is I work for a craft beer company, and I have this. Is it? There we go. So it's made by Omnipolo. They actually did a Gygax beer, and it's the only one I have left. So it's been in my fridge for like 2 months, but I'm going to keep it forever because it's freaking awesome. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Do you feel 4 players is ideal? Or do you like more? So Jay, I think, is DM'd the most.
That 4 to 5 area is really, really nice. You get nice party diversity.
I prefer
It allows you to really build encounters. But yeah, 4 to 5 is really good.
Jay, what was your max?
Like 12.
12. There you go.
God.
And then
Oh my God.
Wyler, what was you saying?
No, I would say like for me, 4 or 5 is optimal. After 5, it gets kind of like hard for me to
Yeah.
like especially during combat encounters where it's like all of a sudden you gotta keep track of everybody. It's like
Yeah. In this world of streaming and the screen, 4. Like with my friends, I like 6. Like it
does. It
sound
really
weird.
starts to drag.
I do like 6, but yeah, combat does start to drag. I just feel like I have an interesting way of doing it to make it work. But yeah, it has dragged in the past. Coyotes singing here, northern Wisconsin. Nice.
It was a party of 6, right?
For
Me, Shawn, Wyler, Carrie, Josh, and Andrea. And we had a combat encounter that lasted. It
4
was the
hours?
entire session. Yeah, it was
4.5 hours. But it was a good encounter, though.
It was a really good boss fight. It was.
yeah, I died. My wife in game died. I got resurrected.
You guys
as,
are
like,
making it
the
sound like I kill
doppelganger.
everybody. I am
He
the
kills the shit out of Wyler because Wyler died. I don't know why.
Yeah, Wyler
died. Wyler rolls bad. He dies. I don't know what to tell you.
He does, dude.
I had the same character. He died like 3 times.
Yes.
No, Darren literally held on to Tristan's son the whole time like a scared little fuck. So, but yeah, this was
That's
the
why you make combats just extremely lethal in general on both ends.
this was our intro music to the race to Harzengard, if it's the right one. Nope, it's not. This is a good one, but it's not. Wasn't it more catchy than that? I could have swore.
Yeah, it was very.
Just talking about it made me wanted to find it so bad. Really? Was it not this? I'm
That
confused.
sounds familiar. I've heard that one before.
Yeah, but I
Sing
could have
after a kill
swore.
to
I
celebrate.
could have
Yeah.
swore we had the jazzy music for this one. There it is. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
It changed to
click
it was
on
this one.
Yeah, click on a D&D podcast and hear this music. I mean, come on, it makes you wonder, like, what's in there? What spell did the guy use on him? Disintegrate? A
I
form
figured
of it.
disintegrate. Yeah.
Yes. So, Salathir, in this elder inclination of him, is frail and old, but very powerful. But yes, it was essentially disintegrate. Just deity level disintegrate, I guess. Best way to put it.
When you want something really,
They
really
sing
dead.
after a kill to celebrate. Yeah, that is true. You make me want to... I'm going to put that in a game at some point. Yeah, singing after the kill. What'd you say? Sorry?
Oh, just like the deity level disintegrates. When you want something really, really dead, it's just like ash.
One of these days, I will introduce the two of you to the music box. Thala has the worst life. Yes. I love Thala, dude. I love Thala. I really do. Like, I've made some NPCs that I like really enjoy. Thala was one of my favorites. But she's still alive.
Yeah, mine. She was one of my favorites too. That's why I tried to have
She's
a
still
family
alive.
with.
Yeah, that's true. To racist.
go pee real
So
quick.
something that I will say, because it's going to be the party's going to know, because they're going to do a lot of reading and learning in 16 years. The Unified Tribe Nations isn't a bad place. It's just a designated free state, where creatures, hybrid creatures,
Reservation.
half elves, they're allowed to live there and do their thing. And it's right on the edge of the main kingdom that's ran by the King Greaterun. So it's not bad. If you're really bad, you're sent off to the Borean North. And that's where things get bad. Real bad. So that's like
I'm still going to refer to this as the land of pricks and assholes.
Yes.
Yes, you
Yes.
can. But yeah, you guys get to like decide how you look now, 16 years later. You guys are going up 2 levels, by the way. I will tell you that. So all half races are bad. This world is very discriminative. So the purebloods, which is what Salathir and his wife are, and the players, most of them. So not Daraguul, but Vogar, Isaiah, and Honest. In that world, they were the first to kind of come to be and through the god's power and to populate the world or help do so. If I'm ever lucky enough to play with you fellas, Vogar owes me big time. Healed him from chat and got his arm back. For
Bam.
sure.
Sure.
For
I'll
sure.
take that. I'll take that.
So we might have to get some of you guys in here when we do a one shot of sorts. We do some crazy ones. Our Halloween one was nuts.
I'm saying we have to do another RTI one of some kind.
RTI?
Dear God.
Yeah,
Just the
I might
ending.
have to.
The
I
ending
might have to
5
run.
seconds.
Yeah, just the So the ending of our Halloween one shot was pretty funny. It got wild.
It was more for us than it was for.
Yeah, for you guys.
Yeah, you guys
God.
wouldn't really understand. Essentially, what I did was I took their characters from my first campaign I ever ran with them. Just messing with you. I can put a picture of something else. We played with people that don't like to be on camera, and I get that. For all of us, it was weird. I mean, I got over it, but you know.
I still don't like it. It makes me feel like really weird to stare into the camera. Like,
Yeah.
so the first time that Lyracy popped in the chat, kind of giving me some hot cues. So like, I would look in the chat, say it, and then like, turn over and like and stare at the camera. But like, apart from doing something like that, like I basically stare at myself and you guys the whole time that we play. I don't really look into the camera a whole lot.
Yeah. I don't
know why.
I kind of look at you guys, but I don't look at the camera too often. I might actually. I'm not going to say that's for certain. I don't know. I look everywhere. I'm looking all over the place.
Hey,
But yeah.
Brad, I'm gonna have to head out.
You're good, man. Thanks for coming, and I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
All right. Everybody say goodnight to Wyler.
Good night.
Good night, Wyler. There we go. Oh, he's going to jump off, so it's going to make it go funky. So we'll do this. We'll turn it to the desktop. Desktop, baby. That's not something y'all can see. It's nothing bad.
Yeah, that's typical.
That's just my
that
Podbean stuff.
That Brad has that grin.
Typical.
Yeah.
What grin you speak? What are you talking about? Come on. Don't lie to me.
When we do something really dumb, it's like, oh, you do this, you say, well, this is what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Where's my... There's that. And I can do this, I think.
Leveling up, what would you call that language in general that you've made?
You know, I named it, and I can't get to it right now. But I have named it.
Well,
but I have you here.
Put that in, that's that language.
I don't... I'm trying to... I might be able to get to it. Yeah, there we go. I'm really trying not to like accidentally show my notes. I could see you guys going back. You seem to like the single combat idea quite a bit. I think that would have been cool. What's the bet? Like, what do you think that Daraguul actually wins in single combat? By the way, that guy's name was Sapphire.
Unarmed or...
I didn't... What's the rules?
It just depends on a few...
I'm curious what the rules is.
He gets...
Oh, I gotta actually turn it off over here. That's why. There we go. Deactivate.
One of us crits or not. Because if I can crit, I can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, true. Before I found you guys on Twitch, was watching some broads. One seemed cool. The other was just annoying. Glad I found you. So, hey, thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over. We would address that, but we don't want to get in trouble for saying things. So, but come hang out with us. We tell good stories and stuff. All right, I'm trying to find it.
Be a little.
If Daraguul could crit, he would crit, roll 2d6. He critted, so he rolls additional damage die for his original weapon. So another 2d6. He would smite 2d8, and he would reroll 1s and 2s. And then he would add 12 to his attack roll. And then he would use a bonus action to attack again because he critted. So that would be another 12 plus 2d6.
I would have changed his tactics up for sure.
Yeah. He would definitely be like, he would be better to like run around and try and shoot me and keep distance between us, 100%.
ESHEN.
It just depends. It's just.
So Shawn's necklace is his druidic power force.
Yes.
It's not really been covered too much, but we do know that much at this point. It's his source of power. We haven't seen him use his druidic powers without it as of yet. Did you get that, Jay? ESHEN? Eshen. That's the language.
Eshen. All right.
Yep.
Oh, I was like, huh?
Yeah. You've gotten the full history now, too, so I get to fill you in on that, so that'll be fun.
I definitely like that.
Yeah, I will. I'll send it all to you guys. But yeah, that's his druidic life force of sorts. They missed out on a side adventure that would have led them deep into the Willow Woodlands to possibly explore Shawn's backstory. Unfortunately, things got really fast because of decisions that were made. So, you know, favorite moments in the campaign. What is your guys' favorite moments in the campaign? All right, Shawn, tell me. Hit me with it. What's your favorite moment? Shawn came in a little late, though, but what's your favorite moment, Shawn? Hit me up with it. What is it? It can be favorite or most hated moment. It's fine.
I think when I planted the fake devil's root on that guy's house.
Yeah, that's what I was about to get to. You caused an encounter that got a little wild. How about you, Jay? What's your fave such far? Favorite not dying? Yeah.
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 Well, the most hated is the fact that Beatrice didn't come with me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That does hurt deep inside.
Yeah. It's hard, isn't it?
So it's definitely, there's a couple different role-playing moments that actually kind of stick out to me in general. Like at the bar, like actually like playing the darts with the axes and stuff in general.
Yeah, that was
like
really
just
good.
Acting like full.
That's funny.
And like, again, like when Isaiah did that as well.
Yeah.
And like just in general, like the overall...
the camaraderie
bonding.
parts?
the camaraderie parts of the characters because it makes it feel smoother in general.
Yeah.
Like, because before, like, actually, my overall backstory is, in general, I've fought against orcs in general, so I actually had a distaste to them. They actually are a favorite enemy of mine.
I know. Isn't it crazy how things have changed?
So originally,
You
I was
tried to hold
extremely
him up
rude.
as he died. It's so
Exactly.
big.
So the overall arching story from basically Daraguul being someone who I
remember.
originally hated because he knocked me off the road, and I already hated orcs in general.
I think I had him roll an attack.
Yeah, I think it was just attack with the darts.
Yeah, it would have been dex
I know
based,
the,
like a
the
ranged attack.
progression of Daraguul and Vogar's friendship was really fun to be able to play through.
Short one.
Eat my ass, short one. Yeah, it was good stuff.
You're too tall.
Can you pick a favorite part, Ian? Do you have one?
Yeah, 100%. Whenever I crushed Thak's head betwixt my hands.
That was so good.
100%.
That
That is an epic moment.
That was good stuff. Yeah, Thax deserved to die because we left on such an epic fucking cliffhanger, dude.
He puts me out of a home. He puts me out of a job.
Yep.
He shoots my soon-to-be wife
Yep.
with a gun in the heart.
Yep.
I gotta fucking, and that's it. Like, we gotta fight to the death. Like,
They had to wait a
that's it.
week to see if Thala
you-
survived too.
You crossed the line, homie. We gotta fight to the death now.
And it was a good intro because it started with a funeral procession, which made you automatically think that she had
100%.
died, but it was actually the king of Alora that passed away. So
She was already, was she pregnant? No, she wasn't pregnant.
No.
You
Soon
revealed
after.
that at the funeral.
yep. So she had 6 weeks later, I think, or 3 months. It was 3 months. So we've already had one small time jump.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Why did setting the tree on fire set Thala on fire? How did that get resolved? So there was a lot of illusion there. So Thala was essentially undercover in the Order of Two to scout out the party members because they held keys that would unlock the Dark Triangle. The whole point was to essentially, she was supposed to lure them down there and kind of distract them and then let the creatures of the dark kill them, and then she'd take the keys. Instead, she played along as she did. They set the tree on fire, which set off the illusion. Setting her on fire is kind of how it played out. And then it ended up taking them back to the real world, we'll call it. Yeah, they're to roll new characters. Yeah, for sure. But how about someone from online? Well, generally, nowadays, looking at somebody like that's coming in that's going to play with us, right? And if we're doing it online, you can sometimes look at stats and have an idea if maybe you're not, they fudged a roll or two. If you want to be super, like, not strict, but make a little bit of rule to it, they can use a standard array. Intel, not half orc dick. Damn it, Thala, you had one job. Oh no. That's a good one.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to see if Thala ever returns.
It came out of nowhere too, dude. What were we doing? We're at the home base of the Dark Triangle, and I got super fucked up on Devil's Root and was like half passed out, and then woke up in her bed.
Yeah. And Shazam! It was super awkward and super funny. That was one of my favorite RP moments as well. That and the 2 silver stuff. So
Breakfast
Oh my
with
God.
that was
Two silver.
The 2 silver stuff was good. Yeah.
that's probably my favorite part of this campaign is role-playing Salathir and Thala. They're very interesting characters.
I
That-
especially hate Salathir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
he
got a
was a
good
real
voice
bastard.
though, man. You got to admit it's
Yeah.
a decent one.
Well,
I have
if you
one
make it
I have
where I
one
hate
good
the
one,
character,
goddammit.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, so a little DM secret for those that are listening. The original idea of today's episode was the encounter in the sewer, coming up and finding the Men of Red, and then doing whatever you guys were going to do, which it was going to be a fight, apparently. And then you would have met the Elder. The Elder wasn't originally Salathir, and I didn't plan this to go this way yet, But then I thought about it and realized how many sessions we were into. And I was like, it's time. So it's funny that just hours ago I decided to make it go this way. And literally, I finalized it when I texted you, Ian, and said, give me a name for a character you would play. And you picked Aldrich. So Salathyr is great. If I was in the party, I'd definitely be on his team behind the scenes. Hey, they're kind of on his team now, 16 years later. This isn't...
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of spoilery, but not really. This isn't the same Salathyr per se, you know?
Yeah.
So, you can have, like, in the way that my, like, parallel worlds work, you know, there's different versions of you.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting. And that's a little tidbit hint right there as well, so. Very much so. I think after this stream, guys, we're finally going to be really close to affiliate, which is cool. We just got to get up to 50 followers, so that's kind of nice. We've actually managed to average, like, 8 bros this whole time. Are all characters mirrored? Maybe. Did any of you read Salvatore's Crystal? Yes. Yep. I have read all of R.A. Salvatore's Drizzt books, however, 28 of them, 30, however many it is. So, the Crystal Shard stuff, one of the trilogies, with the old Drizzt and the Brunner Battlehammer and the Caddy Bree and the Wolfgar and the Kryn Shinabon, all that stuff. Sabriel. I read a lot of fantasy, so what is Sabriel? Enlighten me. I'm curious now. You have enlightened my curiosity. Fantasy novel by Garth Nix. 95. Old Kingdom series. I'm adding it to my Audible to check it out. How many books is it? Oh boy. Hey, I might have found some stuff to do. I'll check it out. This has got really good ratings, too. Sabriel is a book about a girl who lives on the side of a wall that is modern. On the other side, it's an old school. Magic, swords, etc. She has to travel across the wall for reasons. I like that you left it kind of there for me, so now I gotta check it out. It looks cool. Sabriel Lariel Aborson? I'm probably fudging these names. Clariel Golden Hand, To Hold the Bridge. I'll check them out. I'll check out the first book. I've been really lax. My first year, like, driving for the company I'm with, I ended up, because I listen to books while I drive. I don't read them because danger. Listen to, like, somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, 40 audiobooks or something like that, like full fantasy series. So I've read a lot. Listened. Can't say read. I upset people when I say that. Sabriel is my favorite, but they're all good. My favorite... I don't know. I'm going to have to ask you guys what your favorite fantasy book series is. I know what Jay's is. Mine may be Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson. So good. So good. Ian, do you have a favorite fantasy series? Have you read any bookies?
I can't read, dude. My ADHD kicks up too bad. I can't really read books.
Shawn, anything? Same way? Damn, Jay is going to say Star Wars, right? Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. I've also read all the Star Wars books in the expanded universe before they scrapped it because of Disney.
Yeah. Combat-wise, fucking Conan nails it, though.
Stuff.
I tell you what, we've been. I'm in a rhetoric and rebuttal class, and it's about Greek mythology, and there's some real cool shit in that. We've been reading.
I've never delved into that, like reading the Odyssey and stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Iliad. We did
or the Iliad, yeah.
Oedipus. We did Oedipus the King.
I've watched people like have a notebook when they've read the Iliad and like the Odyssey and stuff, like to keep track. Like they've actually had a fucking note. Star Wars universe is awesome, but I hate the characters they focus on in the movies. So okay, we were all cool with the first trilogy, right? And then we were all aight with the second one. And then they ruined it. Especially, like, when they scrapped the expanded universe. Dude.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, Luke's wife in the books. And then, Han's son. Like, that whole storyline, like, in the expanded universe was so much better. Ben Solo, yeah, Han Solo, dude. Oh, he did so much cool things. Like the expanded universe, so much better. Rey, the Mary Sue to end all Mary Sues.
Oh god.
Makes me so sick, dude. I watched the first one. I read what happened in the second one. I'm not watching the third one, and I haven't watched Solo either yet. Though I hear that one's all right.
It's better than what you're gonna get with The Last Jedi.
Yeah,
I will watch The Mandalorian.
Rogue
for sure.
One was good.
I like Rogue One. I like Rogue One.
Rogue One was the best new one in my opinion, by far.
For sure.
The characters, the overall
Egypt.
setting, plot, resolution.
I whispered you on Twitch the Discord link. On Discord? I don't, but that's a great freaking idea. Usually we do it, well, those that follow, it sends it out. Is there a way that I can ping Discord when I go live? I'll just post in there that I am. So we'll start sharing the Discord more.
I'm a very big like conspiracy
I can do that.
kind of guy listener as well. And I did know that. And the fact
Did
that
you?
I don't know actually who built the pyramids.
That's
Like,
crazy. I was going to ask. Okay,
Have you seen the research that they've done on how accurate to the actual the world's geographical makeup that the pyramids are?
Yeah.
That
Dude,
thing's
it's so
wild.
crazy.
That video is fucking nuts.
I love stuff like that, though. It's so interesting.
Dude.
Because it's like,
talking about
really? We have
how-
no
'cause
fucking
they-
idea, dude.
He was talking about how they portrayed as slaves built the pyramids, and there's no other way that just slaves
no way possible.
could build the accuracy.
Aliens
of this,
built the
of these
pyramids. What do you
great-
mean? What's the show with Action
Maybe.
Bronson where they watch Ancient Aliens
Oh
and
my
get high?
god. That's so great.
What is that called?
I forgot, but that's
It's on
part of
Munchies,
the-
I guess, right? Or Vice?
It has to be.
It's on Vice with Munchies 1 and 2.
Or yeah, there you go. It'd be Vice. That's his his
Yeah.
thing.
There's so much about this world we don't even know. Like there's like
Oceans,
thousands
man.
of miles.
There's stuff
And
down
the
there.
Amazon.
Amazon,
The Sahara
yeah.
Desert. All that
We keep
shit,
finding
we
new
don't know what's
creatures all the
underneath.
time. It's so interesting, and I love all of it. But
We keep finding new civilizations. There's like a new civilization that was found in the Amazon that people walked by. They only found it because like some kind of fucking new radar system they have.
Anime and play too many games and infest all my ideas. True north off by a third of a degree. That is explained by earthquakes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Too much anime and play too many games. Yeah, it infests my life. Me too. Like Ian's pretty funny because he'll be at like work and someone be like, "Hey man, you pick up my shift tomorrow?" I'll be like, "Nah, I'm going home and play D&D." He's very open with his nerdiness, and we love it.
People be like, "Hey, so you want to work Sunday nights? Because we used to play Sunday." Be like, "Nah, dog, I got D&D Sunday nights. I don't even know what you're talking to me for." Yeah,
So we are infested, man. Yeah, we use our nerdy stuff in IRL and talk about it. Yeah, it's
Like
odd
18 people
where we
total
are.
at work, man.
Yeah, you're a lot more lucky than I think we are here. We don't, other than us, there's not a lot of people like friend-wise, family-wise that even follow what we do. I don't know if that's sad or not, or they're just. I think
You
it's
don't
still
have
such
high
a
enough charisma to persuade
well.
them.
I think it's still well. We're in the backwoods of freaking Indiana, and I think people are
Exactly,
still
so-
afraid of that topic. You know,
It feels like every third person I talk about with D&D, like they it's like satanic still.
Yeah.
So it's just I think it's the area is
For
still
sure.
very, very behind and very remote
yeah, it is.
and just kind of stuck in the mud.
This message here is resonating, though. I can't get enough of that stuff. Our history that is being taught is all bullshit. That right there is
Exactly.
totally true. Whenever you look at outdated history books, then the shit that they're like showing our kids in school, and then you go to different countries and see their versions of it, it's all. I hate to use the word propaganda or anything, but it's a bunch of bullshit and just kind of.
It's
From the
malarkey,
eyes
all right.
from the eyes of the person writing it and their biases, you know. The victor writes the history regardless.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's why what's so cool about this age, man. You get on YouTube and there's some good people out there that like really dive into it. What's the BuzzFeed Unsolved, you know, the guys that do the haunted house stuff, those two guys? The tall one does ruining history. That's a really good one to watch. I don't know how like deep diving he goes on the truth of it and all, but it's some really good topics and stuff. I mean, people still think the Civil War was fought over.
Hot take. I like that. I like a
hot take.
Oh,
I like a hot take.
Oh boy.
This
Coming in hot.
Man, this conversation can start going for hours right now. Because I've
mean,
wasted
there's-
hours.
It's getting close to the
researching.
time where unfortunately we'll have to go to bed. I got a little bit long. I got to finish my beer first, so I'm here.
Oh man,
It's getting there. What is it for you? 2 in the morning?
Yeah,
You lucky
2.
dog.
Only 2.
I don't
Well, I
work
do have to
tomorrow.
wake up
today.
early.
Yeah, me too. Probably in a couple hours when the kids get up and elbow drop me and say, "Come make breakfast." But it was a good night though. Such a good night.
Plans.
So much fun.
Dude, it was.
So
I may not have like fucking divine smite and everything, but I do feel like I hold my own in battle.
in your own way, buddy.
I don't want to sit here and like break numbers out. Everyone contributes. That's all that matters. We won the fight. That's all that matters.
I honestly kind of stopped caring about that a long time ago.
What's your guys'
It's like,
least favorite rule in D&D? I want the hot take from the Jay. No, you guys go ahead, but I love listening to Jay on things he doesn't like about D&D. What's yours, Ian? Give it to me.
My least favorite, what we talk about? Just anything in D&D or what?
Rule. Just a rule in 5th edition D&D. Well,
dude, I fucking can't stand Monk. I think Monk is complete garbage.
Just
no way
all
you
in all.
spin it.
It's not a rule, but I get what you're saying.
Fucking throw it out. The whole Monk thing, throw it the fuck out.
Well, that's his least favorite class, ladies and gentlemen. I think shields are incredibly boring in D&D. Yeah, too stagnant.
Yeah,
definitely in
they
5e
are.
for sure. 5e for sure.
They are, but I've abused me some shields.
Yeah,
and
yes.
rings
Sean, what's
and
your least
armor.
favorite rule?
I guess because I follow too much fucking MMA for a little while, but I feel like they could do more with the whole grappling technique.
Yeah, like out of the box,
Grappling's
grappling's dumb, but there is some expanded stuff that makes it a little better. Especially if you have a DM that has knowledge of MMA.
Star Wars
There you
did it
go.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got the book, and I recall that it was really good. Well, it makes sense though. A lot of hand-to-hand combat and stuff and grappling. What's your most hated rule, brother? Do you have just one? Yeah. So
No,
Jay doesn't like a lot about 5e.
The most annoying thing for me, and you like.
I've heard it. I've heard it, brother. Hit me up with it again.
I don't understand why any spell doesn't take a spell check when it comes to me swinging a sword. I have to roll to attack. You should always have to roll for a spell to work. Always.
I get that.
It doesn't make any sense. You are literally bending the strings of the universe to your will to make something work. I'm swinging a fucking dagger. That compared to that automatically hitting? Are you fucking?
Well, they used to have touch AC, Jay.
Yeah.
Oh my
They
God.
did. Jay
Touch
knows
AC.
though. Jay knows though.
Yes, I know. I've even delved into Thaco and all the good stuff from 2nd edition AD&D. That's where I get a lot of my stuff from.
I get that. So Lyracy says because you can attack forever, but you can't cast forever, you're limited, so it needs to be better. I think that's the standpoint.
I agree in a
by most.
capacity too.
Yeah,
Not
I
if
think
you
that's
run exhaustion.
there. You go. That's the thing. It's a hard argument because you can go deeper on each side, right? So like my least favorite rule in 5e is a lot of them. I don't have a specific. It's most of them. Because I can always find a way to break it. So it's not that I don't like them. I just think that they can all be made better in the moment through improvisation. I think that the crappiest thing about D&D and 5e are those that stick to the book word for word and rule lawyer and do that stuff. So, like, the actual system as a whole and overlooking that it's either in the front or the back, that it tells you that this is just a template to help guide your game, but use your imagination and play what you want. But you had a part 2 of that. What's your favorite homebrew rule?
Our favorite homebrew rule.
I think smite is bullshit. You get to wait to see if you hit or crit before you declare smite.
Hey, look.
It's kind of bullshit. Okay,
Smite OP,
we'll be
OP.
honest.
Oh.
We'll be honest. It's overpowered.
I got no problem.
Paladin is the most overpowered fucking. Period.
Did you see what he was doing earlier? He was attacking for 30 plus at level 4. Each round, he destroyed my characters.
And I do want to explain that too, because for chat it can look fucky, like I'm trying to get over.
It's
But
not.
I bought a
believe
vicious
you.
maul, and so the maul adds an additional 7 damage period to the back end of whatever you deal. So I'm dealing roll
Magic
dice,
Man.
2 die 6. I'm rolling smite, 2 die 8. I'm adding 5 because it's a +1, and I had a 4 strength modifier, so 5 for that, and then 7 for the actual magical item damage. So it can look kind of fucky that I'm like, yeah, it's plus 13 on the back end of that, but it's really not. It's just how things worked out.
I hate feats. I hate multi.
I don't use them a lot. Yeah, multi-classing is weird. It's more like, I don't know. We can nitpick everything about 5e. That's why we run it so different. And that's why I think that we're entertaining, because of the way that we do it. Like, we have the rules, but I change that shit on the fly. We change that shit on the fly. You say, hey, can I do this instead? All the time. It's more fun that way. So, level 1 cleric can do 4 die 8 or 8 die 8 on a crit. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you mean my 6 ranger, 3 fighter, 11 rogue? How does that make you feel, Jay? Does that make you feel warm and tingly inside?
It's all good.
Oh,
I don't take
baby.
it personally.
It's like watching. I forgot who does it on YouTube, like Root Forge or something like that. It's like, here's how you get the most optimal class. You can do 1 level of this, 6 levels like that. Why would you care about doing that?
You run out of content. There's so much inertia behind them all. I believe plus 13 is about right.
True. It is
It's a
huge
freaking
hunk
maul.
of
and
it's
he's a
huge hunk
half-orc.
of metal. Yes.
I was
Like,
like 6'8", 270 or something like that.
He's one of the big half-orcs in Alora, too. Like, they know from my first campaign, half-orcs are kind of lean, very human-esque, but with different colored skin, tusks, kind of people. He was a big half-orc, like, more close to the traditional. The feat that lets you take -5 to hit for plus 10 to damage.
That's what I was using.
Sharpshooter. Oh god. In sharpshooter, I forgot the melee equivalent.
I think it's Great Weapon Master. That's
great.
That's the one that I was using to do that. Is I would take -5 on.
It's
and
what
I would add 10 to my damage.
It's what Homie and Critical Role used like all the time.
Oh,
That's the only reason I know it. Yeah, Grog. Great Weapon Master, and then Reckless Attack. Yeah, I loved it, but boy, that's all he had in his kit the whole way.
Well,
Poor guy. It is how you win.
Barbs are just hit really hard and take all the damage.
Yeah, I think that's why I like Barbarian a lot. Like, even though I don't think it's that good of a class, I like it.
They're fun.
It's insane on Sharpshooter because you can take the archery fighting style. Go ahead, Shawn. What were you saying?
I'm just saying, it's just a really fun class to like play and roleplay because just like you're just this big dumb idiot, but when combat rolls around, you're the first one to charge at something that's moving. So it's just fun to play.
We haven't done a lot, or my players haven't done a lot where they take any kind of archery stuff. We haven't had like a true ranger hunter in the party. I'd say Justin is the closest ever, maybe. I think that others have tried.
Oh, you know what? No, who
else do we have?
I played in Wyler as an actual true ranger.
Joe, right? Joe was rangery, kind of, right? I don't think you can wait to see the attack roll before the -5. I don't think.
No, you have to.
And no, I
you have
didn't
to
do
declare
that.
it.
I didn't do that. I would say,
Yeah, you
and
have to
I read
declare
out
it.
+2. I was.
No, you're right.
That's how I read it. If you listen to me whenever I was talking,
Rogue
because
is always ranger. Like, I think that's cool. Like, whenever you have your base class and then you broad it out, you know. Stella says my rogue is always ranger. Like, that's another thing too, and I guess that's the good thing about 5e is you can like play a class. There's so many ways to play any specific class, you know.
Dude, I had a warlock that was a healer.
There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's cool to
It was
worship.
great.
Not a bad deity, and it's not deity, but demon god thing. Ranger and rogue are close. That makes sense in multi-class.
In my game, I had a healer to. What is it? I forget the name, but I made her because she wanted to have her patron be Asmodeus, and I was like, you can't be a light warlock and have your patron be Asmodeus. So what I did was there's a he's called the Branded King. He's a fallen angel that resides in Avernus.
Mm-hmm.
And that was her deity. She was using him for his power, and he was using her to fulfill a prophecy and come back to angeldom, basically, and like regain favor in the upper planes.
Yeah.
Celestial Warlock. Yeah, that's my
We've
favorite.
That's what it was, Celestial. Yeah.
In Wyler's campaign, Shawn played Celestial Warlock, and I played the Protection Azamar.
Yeah.
And boy, our combo, that was the best thing that me and Shawn have ever done together, was that duo of Exy and Clementine. That was such a good campaign.
Because we could both heal and both dish out damage.
I allow so much. If you can come to me and give me a good reason why I should use something in my D&D game or allow you to use something, I'm down. Unearthed, Steampunk Compendium, all the third-party stuff. And fortunately, we have a site that we go to. I'm not going to name it, but it's pretty full of awesome stuff. If you're into tabletops, maybe just take a look around online. There's a lot of troves out there with a lot of cool stuff in there. A wink, wink. But yeah, so Unearthed.
Treasure trove.
Yep, treasure trove. But yeah, Unearthed, the Critical Role stuff. What else is on there now? The cartoon. It's on there now.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty content's on there. Stranger Things content. Anything that I think that I can mold to it, I'd be down for it, for sure. For sure. We've done, the Vimhara campaign. We used the Steampunk Compendium and the Weird Gunslinger class out of there. I know
That's
you're
really cool, actually.
You changed your game right on. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the DMs, man, that are freaking rule sticklers and only will do something a certain way because they're afraid to step out of their comfort zone. Not cool.
That's so hard. That's so hard to watch, to be a part of and watch.
Dark. The good guys don't always win. That's my favorite part. I love telling, our name, Old Bones Grim Tales. Grim Tales, that's our slogan. We tell grim tales. It's not always good. There's good endings.
There's not sunshine and rainbows out here
but real life and fantasy, it's not always fun that Frodo got to, and to be honest, the true ending of Lord of the Rings, it wasn't great. Fairy tale, but if it ended there like it kind of did in the movies, I dropped the ring Frodo. And it's all over, and then I don't know, Stephen King's more fun sometimes, True ending. When I say true ending, I mean from the books, the hobbits go back and Saruman's there and he's taking over the Shire and they gotta fight him for it. And then Frodo has to leave forever, which he did do in the movies, but it was a little darker.
The most primitive way to be about something, fight me for it.
He kind of did.
Like you're trying to strong arm somebody into
the books were so good.
Fight me for it. Fight me, you punk.
Books are always better. I mean, it's just how it is. The Lord of the Rings books were amazing. The Hobbit was great. The movies are amazing. Probably the best movies fucking ever. There's not a lot to compare it to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fantasy when it comes to actual good production.
For a good NPC. Slow. Me too. I've made some good ones. You guys actually haven't met one of my greatest creations. At least it was a really good hit with my players, was Professor Grimbones, and I haven't found a way to bring him back. One of these days, always put my PC in the big danger to save the NPC. It makes for a more compelling story. Why not do it? Amazing Lord of the Rings came from a World War I vet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that cool? So, I have endless recommendations on fantasy books, but I'm glad that you enlightened me to another one, though. So I'm going to have to check that out. I'm kind of excited.
A buddy of mine, Kleiman, he gave me this book called Warbreaker. I haven't read it yet, but I heard it's pretty good.
Brandon Sanderson, right?
Sure.
Pretty sure?
He
brother.
It to me. I put it in my cargo pocket, and I went for work, and that was yesterday.
I'm pretty with the chicks. I haven't read this one, I don't think.
I heard it was really good.
I don't think this was his first one. But yeah, it's by Brandon Sanderson. So if you like it, let me know, because I'm going to make you read Mistborn, and you're going to fall in love with the world, and you're going to want to make a tabletop game out of it. I guarantee it. It's already been done, but I guarantee it.
Well, you know
genuinely
me.
hope you enjoy Sabrina. It starts slow, but it's damn good. I'm used to slow starts, man. The entire reading of the book used to be on YouTube by Nigel Thornberry. That's hilarious. Smashing. I can't do it. I don't have that voice.
Smashing.
I'll definitely check it out. Hopefully the narrator's not so bad. There's some bad ones. I've skipped some books because bad narrators on Audible. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out for shizzle. For shizzle.
I'm still in the middle of a couple of Conan books.
Ian.
Whoa.
Ian's like jittering out.
He's jittering.
Why are you breaking your camera, bro? Excuse me.
Is it a brick?
No, I'm just giving you shit at this point. Hey, your living room's really clean, dude.
Yeah, man.
I like it.
He cleaned
Your
it.
poor Discord. Show it love. Show your Discord webcam love, you bastard. How dare you?
How dare I?
Yeah.
But
we
did
probably
ever,
should have had a general chat in here at some point.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Do I not have a general chat in my Discord?
No.
I'm an asshole. All right, your poor Discord. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. I will do that. Like I said, we just kind of casually use it for this because this is like our main thing. But yeah, if we get some people in there, I'll update it and make it all pretty. Do not worry. And I'll make you guys a children of the creator god so you can do stuff. It'll be fun. But I think with that, unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodnight. But it was amazing. And we enjoyed it. And you guys are awesome. And we hope to see you next time. And if you get on our Discord, don't be afraid to say, hey, we'll holler at you. Someone's always around. Oh, no, sad face. Do not do that to us. I have been up since 24 hours prior to this, if not more. About 4 a.m. We're past 4 a.m., right? Yeah, 5:20.
Oh, yeah.
I've been up for 25 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. I know, dude.
We hope it expands in some capacity.
Yeah.
Just out here having fun on the Twitch streets.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you got friends that like D&D and a good story, tell them to come give us a follow or hang out and stream. Helps us a lot. And hey, you guys, like I said, you're awesome. But we are going to have to say goodnight. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye. Say bye, guys.
Adios, guys.
Good night.
Bye.